Well, good afternoon. This is really early for me, but hello. Welcome on in, everybody. I don't really want to do anything else at the moment. Don't want to make videos, don't want to edit. I was like, I'm just going to stream. So hopefully this really benefits me today for this challenge, right? So, because we did technically find a shiny yesterday, but it wasn't like clef key, so you know. But we're here. In a funny way, I'm starting over for shiny hunting, but we're doing it differently. It's basically all the same stuff. So. Alright, cool. Looks like everything's working how it's supposed to be. That's great. So. Yeah, just hit the like button for me and let's get the party started. So. Yeah, I just really didn't want to do anything else today. I was like, I could work on some videos. I was like, I could, you know, get some stuff like sorted. And I was like, yesterday wasn't good enough for me. We didn't do enough yesterday. So I was like, all right, well, we're going to do a lot today and see what happens. So what's up, Pulsar? What's up, Driftful, Frozen, Cod, Tyler? Anybody lurking, welcome on in. This is where the fun begins. So let me get the vertical stream going too. And then we can truly start. All right, seems like we're good. Hello, check. Yep. Looks good to me. All right. Already started, baby. Cool. Sweet scent for Sudowoodo. I'm going to eventually, but it's not really on my to-do list right now. Listen, I have the patience for these really long shiny hunting projects. It's just, I genuinely think people aren't that interested in me doing them because it's literally the same thing every day where with like this concept, we get to kind of mix it up. And then on other days I can do stuff like that. But yeah. So. As much as I want to do it all, I literally can't. Because not everything that I think is interesting it does well in terms of like all this stuff. So having a good balance definitely works for me. Yeah, so if you don't know, Sudowoodo is a Pokemon horde in this video game. And it only shows up 1% of the time. So like I definitely would love to do it. But the problem is like I have very much like all or nothing thinking. And like I would want to like literally only do that. And yeah, you just kind of don't get stuff done. Because I still have my Volcarona SOS chain active on my other 3DS. That's why I don't, we're not playing two systems at once right now. Like the Larvesta SOS is like active. Like it's still like paused. So. Yeah. I'd rather go for like the Sudowoodo if I had like my third capture card. Just because then you get to see 15 Pokemon at a time, but that stuff's gonna have to wait anyway. All right, that's good. Yep. All right. Well, give it up for day 2, because that's where we're at. So, enough for day 2. So we did find a shiny yesterday. Just, you know, it was just a Murkrow. And that doesn't really count for Gen 6 shiny Pokemon. It's like a Gen 2 shiny. We realistically should find the shiny, though. Well, you would think. 'Cause I mean, I have like all day to mess with this. So I would hope so. I genuinely think I should be able to get my shiny starter. That's shiny starter. My shiny keys. The clef key. I think it should be possible, so. I think so. Got plenty of time today, so. Lots of time. What kind of ice cream? That's the real question. What ice cream? Alright, cool. That's good. Alright, let's get the subtitles going for the Twitch stream. Gotcha. I'm more of a cookies and cream fan myself. It's goated ice cream. Or like cookie dough is pretty solid. That's a good one. Alright, dude. Everything's going. How's the old computer holding up? Pretty good, actually. Good. Yeah, so depending on the Pokemon is how we find certain shiny Pokemon, right? So, for example, there's only 2 Pokemon that I'm actually going to find from Pokémon Hordes, and that's Klefki and Trevenant. So, in theory, we're going to do everything at some point. Like, we're going to do fossil resets, we're going to do Masuda method, we're going to do some Friend Safari, which I actually found out last night is going to be a little more interesting because I was originally planning to do three Poké Radar for Fletchling because I didn't have a Friend Safari for Fletchinder. And obviously you'd get 2 of those to get 1 for Talonflame, 1 for Fletchinder. And but one of my 3DSs is as a Flying Safari, and Fletchinder is there. So which means I can get 2 of them from the Friend Safari. So I'm only going to Poké Radar once for a Fletchling, and then the other 2 are Friend Safari. So that was exciting. Because I was like, one of my 3DS systems, like the battery was like not working anymore. Like they had to be replaced. So then since I actually have been like playing on that 3DS, I was like, what's the Friend Safari? Sure enough, it was flying. But luckily I have a bunch of Friend Safaris that are somewhat useful, that I just have, because obviously I've, you know, played Pokemon for a long time and I just kept friend codes. You don't get the 3rd Pokemon slot, which is sad, because, you know, the online's gone. But in the grand scheme of things, I do have some Friend Safari in the mix. Do 1, 2, 3, 5. Cool. Yes, so man, this is it. This is it. Starting fresh. Realistically, I want to catch everything in a Premier Ball as much as possible. That was like another reason why I wanted to do this challenge. I was like, I want to have like all the Generation 6 shiny Pokemon in a Premier Ball for the most part. Just so I know it's that collection of shiny Pokemon. So like when I transfer them up, I know exactly where they're coming from. Yeah, feel free to put friend codes in chat if you want to add people. Like that still works. You just can't get the 3rd Pokemon. So you only get 2 Pokemon from Friend Safari if you do it nowadays. Yeah, so the only way to get like the third Pokemon is if you have like 2 3DS systems and you play locally, then you can get the third Pokemon. So that's something. Yep, streaming earlier than usual. I just didn't want to do anything else. So I was like, I'm just gonna stream. Get my day going. Spend a lot of time here, see what happens. Cause like, there's only 2 Pokemon from Pokemon Hordes. There's only 4 of them from chain fishing. Like, there's not... Like, the more relaxing shiny hunting is really not, like, the majority of this project. Like, a lot of it's Poké Radar. So, I'm like, let's get the easy stuff out of the way first, you know? I mean, Friend Safari is pretty chill, but I'm pretty sure... I haven't, like, tallied up the totals, but I'm pretty sure Poké Radar is the most. Hang on. Yeah, it's a lot of Poké Radar. Just looking at my whiteboard, and I'm like, yep. What's going on, Vax? What's happening? You finally got the Giratina set up? There you go. Are we talking like Gen 4 Giratina? Or what are we talking? Oh, 5. Some soft resets for Fennekin. There you go. That was kind of where I was at today, too. Couldn't really figure out what I wanted to do and like what order. So I was like, I'm just going to pick something and do it. And here we are. Yeah, thank you. And diamond, gotcha. Bum, 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 bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that's a cool name. That'd be cool for the shiny Delphox. That'd be cool. So I did organize all my shiny Pokemon that I've previously found because I didn't want to get confused of like what shiny Pokemon are what, you know? So I literally have like my boxes. It says like old shiny Pokemon. So I don't get confused. So I have everything. I also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's only like sorted on this video game. I still have to do it for obviously so many other video games, especially the 3DS games. But everything's been sorted. So so I have to like. Well, everything's been sorted into the correct boxes. I haven't done like a proper like what's it called? Like tally of like what shiny Pokemon do I have? How many? Because there's like so many. I just had to like get rid of like so much like random Pokemon out of my computer and stuff. And I was like, yeah, they're just yeah, I don't need it. If anything, I need space. Trevenant. Trevenant's the next one. So we realistically we should find a Klefki today at some point. Shiny Charm, Pokemon Hordes. I have so much time today. Like, it would be really unfortunate if I didn't find one. Like from a number standpoint, it'd be kind of like diabolical if I didn't get one. Yo, Bobby. Sick. That YouTube membership. Thank you so much. Supporting the X and Y shiny hunting cause. Yeah, buddy. Like, so, hang on. So, like, hang on. I always get asked this question all the time. They're like, what's your shiny collection? And since I actually organize it, might as well show people. So, anybody wondering, what's your shiny collection? Let me, like, physically show you how obsessed I am with this stuff. because it's something. What's going on, Cavi? All right, so these are like, this is like the dedicated boxes for like the project, right? So hang on. So now we have to, let's see. Yeah, and this is the other stuff. Okay, let's see. We go backwards, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so we have, let's see. The random box. Okay, so in terms of my actual shiny Pokemon, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 full boxes of shiny Pokemon. So that means I have 240 shiny Pokemon just on this one copy of X, well, Pokemon Y specifically. Yeah. Can you guess which one I have the most of? Hang on. Or is it? Yeah, there's, well. Like, just look at my Poliwhirl stash, bro. Like, do you see this? Do you see how, like, obnoxious this is? There's not that many Basculin because I didn't catch them all. It's all my Gyarados I've caught over the years too, man. Like there's so much, dude. Yeah, like just like how obnoxious this is. Like it's just like Poliwag and then it's just swirls. Swirls. Yeah. There's the Riolu Bros. Like there's so much cool stuff here. There's even more Poliwhirls. This one has Pokerus for whatever reason. Like, it's just, it's something, man. Yeah, so that's 240 shiny Pokemon just chilling. The sad part about the Poliwhirl adventures from back in the day is I didn't save all the clips, so there's it doesn't really match up properly because you're like, Steve, you have so many more. It's like, yeah, it is what it is, man. But yeah, it's basically that, right? I should actually put that in my notes since I'm actually at my computer. So like my, let's see. So my old shiny collection. So Pokemon Y #1. It's 240 shiny Pokemon. Cool. Yeah, because I like organized that stuff last night. Words are hard. Considering it's been built for over 10 years. That's just one of my video games. Because I know you were asking me, they're like, Giovanni, you're like, hey, you're like, how close are you to finishing? And I was like, well, I'm kind of starting over just because, you know, people still like me playing these games, and 2, I want to anyway. But like, truthfully, I would pretty much be almost done with this. And like, that doesn't sound fun. I was like, I don't want to just find like 10 or so shiny Pokemon and then be like, that's the challenge. Like, it seems kind of boring. So I'm also just genuinely curious to see how fast I can actually finish this project. Because like, I just know what to do for every single shiny. So not really. Because like when you say cheap, I'm thinking you're trying to spend like less than $100. Obviously Retro Island Gaming has some 3DS systems, but a lot of the ones they currently have are like collector's items, so those are more expensive. They did have like different 3DS models, but they like sold out of them, so kind of future console. I don't really mind these graphics, man. Like, this is where like 3D Pokemon like was pretty solid. It's just like the performance of the 3DS was kind of bad. But like overall, like the art style and stuff is like it's pretty simple. Like I mean, obviously it could be better, but like I've always genuinely liked how X and Y looked. It's just performance wise, you know, it definitely kind of slows down. Obviously, when you see Klefki, you know. I think these are the best games for shiny hunting. Yeah. Well, there's still like a sense of challenge with like older Pokemon games, right? And like for me, I mean, I started with the 3DS games, like where I really like played a lot, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I mean, I still play everything, but I like having a mix of like we got Gen 3, we have Gen 6, and then whatever else in between. Because like for example, like because we don't have a top donator for the week yet, but like if we got one and say someone wanted like Dynamax Adventures, well then we would go play a Switch game on Sunday, for example. But yeah, we got a pretty good mix of like Gen 3, Gen 6, and like so I still need to like play Legends and like finish up that Pokédex. Cause I love playing me some Legends. So should you try a shiny only run in X and Y? Yeah, you should. I think so. If you don't want to, like, if you like, again, when you do shiny playthroughs, you don't have to get a shiny starter. Like, it's not required. So like, you literally could just skip that part and like do random encounters, or you could just like it's whatever you want it to be, really. The only downside to X and Y is if you wanted to do like shiny methods, like that's not available till after the first gym. So like truthfully, like the first shiny in any like X and Y shiny playthrough is always going to be like full odds. There's no Pokemon Hordes. I mean, that's still full odds, but like, you know, 5 encounters versus 1 is like clearly an advantage. So Dexnad, chain fishing, outbreaks, yeah, fall in. Thank you. The Twitch sub. Hey, what's happening? Hopefully, I mean, theoretically, we could potentially do some chain fishing today if I get some really good shiny lucks. I don't know. Yeah. I just love Legends Arceus. It's a good time. It's very high energy. So if you like a more like active Pokemon game, like that's why I like it so much. It's a good time. I'm like I said yesterday, like it's so surprising that like Pokemon Hordes, specifically for Gen 6 Pokemon, there's only 2. And like the 1% Carbink. But I don't want to do that. Not for this project. Because I'll never finish it. Did I save the number for Shiny Murkrow? No, I didn't. Well, I have the clip, so. Hang on. What's the number? Oh, it was okay. It was 1,000 on the dot. Got it. 1,000 encounters. Cool. Thanks, chat. Yeah, there's only 4 chain fishing Pokemon. There's a decent amount of Friend Safari, but like a lot of it's like Poké Radar, which is, I don't know. I'm excited for that because some of them I have never done radar for, so I'm very interested to see how that goes for some of them. That's like another reason why this whole challenge of like starting over is fun. I'd say like think like a sixth of the project is Masuda method, which is not bad. About like 11 or 12 Pokemon are from eggs. I think it's about 12, I think. We got God with a super chat. Look at them. That was your 10th super chat. Wowee. Where's my alert? Where'd it go? Dude, they always take forever to show up. Always. Couldn't tell you why. Quite annoying, to be honest. With Masuda method, definitely Scarlet and Violet for sure. Scarlet and Violet's pretty sick. This is Pokemon Y. Like, Sword and Shield was really good for Masuda method because you had the double daycares, but like Scarlet and Violet is peak Masuda method because you literally can do it whenever you want. And like collecting eggs is really nice because all you do is you kind of just sit around and wait. So like I like it a lot because like I can spend more time just playing the game instead of like collecting things. So I can like, you know, do boring stuff that takes like time, like, you know, like doing some dishes or like doing some vacuuming or just like doing something. And like while I'm doing those things, every couple minutes I can just collect like 10 eggs and then go right back to what I was doing. Right? It just makes the whole process so much better. So, because like constantly having to collect eggs one by one is like so annoying. Because so in like Sword and Shield, you collect an egg and you spin in circles and then another one shows up. Like, it's not bad in theory, but like now that we have a more like simple version, I'm like, yeah, I definitely think Scarlet and Violet peaked with that one. I would know because I've literally collected like probably like 20,000 eggs already in Scarlet and Violet. Like I did like so much Masuda method early on, so yeah. And I did Masuda method before we even had Pokemon home compatibility, so like I was deleting Pokemon, hundreds of them every day. It was intense. Plus, like with Masuda method in Scarlet and Violet, you can do like a roulette shiny thing where you can have like multiple different parent Pokemon, and if you set it up correctly, like, you know, the shiny could be any of like the 5 Pokemon that you like set up with Ditto. It's like that. It's really fun. Planning doing crystal stuff for Virtual Console. Gotcha. Bump, 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 bump. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's tonight? Why is it on a Thursday? Ugh. That seems dumb. Why is it on a Thursday? Ugh. To be honest, I didn't even know it was happening. Mm-hmm. Dude, where's the super chat? Like, why is it? I don't know. Thank you again for the $2 super chat. God, I appreciate it. The alerts for super chats are always like delayed. No idea why. Really? What was what category was Sonic in? That's like one of the most exciting games that came out this year. Like what? Like this year is literally Sonic and Shadow. Like what do you mean? Like Sonic 3 is about to come out. That was player's choice. Still weird. Like the only video games that really mattered to me this year that I feel like are actual quality video games is like the Sonic and Shadow stuff and Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Like that was like in terms of like AAA studios, because I have no idea what's going on in the indie scene for video games, so I can't really speak on that. Nope. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, I never take the Game Awards too seriously, to be honest with you. I'm pretty much playing a decade-old Pokemon game at this point, so... Dude, they had a really crazy update for Sparking. I mean, in terms of like quality update, like lots of good stuff. Like besides characters, like they just did a wild update. A lot of balancing stuff that came out. Split screen has every map available now, which is like such a W because I thought they were never doing that. I know. That's like the catch-22 about me playing these games in current day. I'm old. Ugh. Was there still fun video games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still fun stuff, man. Yeah, dude. It's been a long time. I think that was my last convention, I think that was. I don't think I went to PAX the following year, so I think that was the last like convention I ever did. Crazy stuff, man. Oh no, for sure. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Such a different time back then too. All that stuff, man. Mm-mm. All right, come on. Where's my shiny? Where are you? Actually, let me get my shiny table up. Let me see. Pokemon Hordes. No, because I did. Oh, was that 2017 though? No, I'm pretty sure that was the last one I went to, man. Dude, that's wild though, the Cubs though. Do I find my reactions get tame over time? I mean, to break the fourth wall with you, I would still probably freak out a little more, but like I don't really have like the space to do so, right? Like a lot of my older reactions and stuff, like I could do whatever I wanted, right? Like I was on my parent, like especially in like the old X and Y days when the games were new. Like I was at my parents' house, like didn't matter, right? So if my room was more like soundproof, I probably would be a little more excited at times, but it's not. So I have all the enthusiasm for it. It's just, you know, I'm very aware of my surroundings. And yeah. I mean, we got that first encounter, you know, shiny from Dex Nav. I mean, that was a little unhinged, but like I don't know, just in general, I'm still like even if you look at like my most exciting moments that I've done like in the last like few years, or particularly this past year, like most of it's still pretty chill. But that's also because like my cats literally sleep in my room like all the time. So like the last thing I want to do is like all of a sudden be like yelling and screaming, right? Because like they literally sleep in my room. Like they're always here. So it's just, you know, just a change of environment, change of everything, right? I'm more calculated with shiny hunting, and it's not just some random thing I just happen to do on a random Thursday. Like I know exactly what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I know exactly what, like the numbers. We know like how I have a general idea of how long this should take. You know, like it's just a different kind of fun, right? Like that's why I don't care about people's like thoughts and opinions and like my reactions or whatever. I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to like survive life. Like, because if you actually listen to any of my, you know, because like, you know, obviously people don't watch live streams all the time, but it's like, no, genuinely, it's like, dude, like my cats are always in my room. Like my room's not super duper soundproof, so like I'm not trying to yell at the top of my lungs, right? You know, I don't live in this like fancy house or something. You know what I mean? It's just I'm just a regular person, just who just conveniently still plays Pokemon and makes content for it 10 years later, right? Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like if we got like a double shiny Klefki encounter or something, like yeah, I probably would like react so different, right? But it's a very like low chance of that happening. I don't know, man. I'm just happy I still love these video games just as much as I did like basically 10 years ago, you know. I just have a different approach to how I want to go about shiny hunting, and I'm just, you know, I've done my time, but I'm always just trying to like have fun with this stuff, right? So like I make this stuff fun for myself, so not really, man. I don't really think me getting older really has much to do with it. Like I'm just built different. Cause like, so for example, like when I lived in my parents' house, like my dogs weren't always in my room. Like they didn't really hang out with me like that, right? Like there were times where they would hang out in my streamer room or whatever, but like not like my cats do here, right? So just the general environment I'm in is like dramatically so different. Plus, like, reactions are going to be way different when I'm pretty new to the activity versus, like, when I'm, like, literally a veteran of, like, the hobby. I wouldn't... I've matured in so many ways, it's not even, like, funny. Like, so much has changed in my life from just everything. Like, it's changed in a positive way. Like, all the enthusiasm and enjoyment and stuff, like, that's always been there. It's just it's on a different level of it, right? Because I've just done this so much. So it's just, you know, it truly just is different, you know. I can't be like what I used to be, I guess, because I'm just not that person anymore. But I know for a fact if I had the space to be like a little more like wild and like, you know, all that stuff, I probably would do it because I would find it fun. So here's the thing. Here's something that I feel like you may not think about. So like especially when you play video games, you know, like that first time experiencing something is always gonna hit different than like that second playthrough, or, you know, for in this example, like, you know, like finding that same shiny again, right? Like you have to make it fun. Like you have to find the joy in it, because like you're not gonna get that first experience ever again, right? No, you're all fine, Brad. No, you're all good. Because like truly, like if I mean, obviously I mean I wouldn't really say I'm a special case, but like, you know, like just how my brain works, like I make things fun because like I need to look forward to something, or I do nothing, right? So like I could easily do like a different method for finding Clef Key, but I've never done it this way, so like this is fascinating to me. Keeps me excited to do it, you know. One, two, three, four, five. We're only using X and Y to get these shiny Pokemon. This is very specifically an X and Y only challenge. In the future, that'd be kind of cool, but I also feel like there's like a certain charm of like finding everything in one game, if it's possible, right? In this case, it is, because all the legendary Pokemon and stuff like I already have, right? So like that, like so like, you know, like Yveltal, Xerneas, Zygarde, like that stuff's not available in X and Y. It's in other video games which I already have. So this is more or less just kind of like getting the missing Generation 6 Pokemon that I don't have, but also just doing a fun project at the same time. So I get to revisit X and Y and build a fresh shiny collection how I want to, which is most of them in a Premier Ball for the most part. So, what's up, Philip? What's going on? Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be great. So, obviously, it's going to take a lot of time, but I need projects that take a lot of time. I don't need projects that are like one and done. Because then it just means I can stream longer, right? Because then like there's like an overall like massive thing to do. And when I personally have that as like an objective, like it just makes streaming a lot easier too, because like I focus more on the overall project instead of like I just get that shiny and that was it, right? Because sometimes the shiny Pokemon, they show up real quick, you never know. So especially being like, I mean, you know, like in my like position as a content creator, like I have to make things fun for myself or like I don't do anything, and like that's not good. But it's like my job to figure that out, but also I have to do it in a way that like makes my brain happy, gives me the dopamine. Comes a YouTube series like living before I get shut down. That's the idea. I'm trying to do this before Pokemon Bank shuts down. But like at the end, see, like the thing though is that like even when Pokemon Bank goes away, like I'm still gonna be shiny hunting on these games, right? Like that's something I'm always going to do, right? Because you just don't get this kind of experience in current Pokemon. Like I can't just sit here and do like Pokemon Hordes left and right with like little effort, and I'm just kind of cruising, right? What's up, Matthew? Your guess is as good as mine. Excuse me. I thought Pokemon Bank would be gone by now, so the fact that it's still going is good, right? Because I thought they were gonna take it away like ASAP, but they like haven't. So I was like, So I think if anything, maybe next year it'll go at some point. I don't want it to, but I think they'll like shut it. Like if realistically, I think it would happen, but prior to the Switch 2 coming out, so like sometime in like February, March, April. They should just keep it going, honestly. At this point, we've had like 0 updates, so. Well, Generation 10's not going to happen anytime soon, so yeah, like Generation 10 probably won't happen until like 2026. If it comes out in 2025, that's dumb. But it's not going to stop them. But, well, I mean, we'll see. Oh, the incentive to shut it down is they don't have to worry about it. Because they're not making money off Pokemon Bank anymore. So, like, they really have no, like, incentive to really keep it up, to be honest. You're going for that Rowlet and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Oh, buddy. Have fun. That stuff's not fun. Dude, I know. I remember when they announced Pokemon Bank. I know. To drop the ZA stuff? Absolutely. 100%. I talked about this yesterday. I think they legally probably can't show anything about Pokemon Z until the Switch 2 is announced, because I'm sure that, like, they're taking full advantage of that system's power for that video game. So I also think they just want to work on the video game and not have to constantly show updates. So I know people don't like that, but at the end of the day, it's like, dude, like, this is going to be like a pretty major title for the next console. Like, let them just make the game. Yeah, I mean, like I said, regardless of Pokemon Bank being shut down or not, I'm still going to play 3DS Pokemon. Because, like, again, like the Beast Ball Challenge, for example, like, I can't easily purchase the Beast Ball in any other Pokemon game besides Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. In other video games, it's really obnoxious to purchase them. Like, you have to, like, do stupid stuff to get them. Or in, like, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, it's like, you have regular money? Have at it. So it's like, you know. I don't think it's gonna... Really, Diamond and Shining Pearl aren't that bad at video games. It's just people just wanted more from those games, which is super fair. But, like, in terms of, like, longevity, like, they're actually pretty solid because, like, you actually can get shiny legendary Pokemon. So, like, if anything, it's a cheaper way to get legendary Pokemon on a current, like, a more modern system. Poké Radar in that video game's not great because it's more luck based, but like it's definitely more like beginner friendly in terms of like understanding what you're supposed to do. So, oh, thanks for following. You lost power in the morning? Oh gosh, that's a nightmare. On its own is good compared to other games. Yeah, exactly. Like it's an okay standalone Pokemon game. Like there's tons of things they could have done to make the games better, but like it's definitely a unique experience, right? It's kind of like playing X and Y, but it's Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Like the vibes are kind of similar, right? I just think most casual Pokemon fans don't like the more like chibi art style or whatever, and it's just off-putting or whatever. I don't know, dude. Brad with a $5 tip. Ooh. Top donator of the week. Ooh. Sick. So what Pokemon video game am I playing on Sunday? That's the real question. Because you get to pick. That's exciting. First one of the week. But making it more close to platinum is its downfall. Well, they didn't make it like platinum. They made it like the originals. Because there was no distortion world. There's a distortion room, which was dumb. Yeah, they surely just need, it could have just been, the main story could have been Diamond Pearl, and then like in the post game it should have been like more of like a Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, have like a platinum episode where you get more content. There's like a slightly changed story to make the distortion room and all that stuff work or whatever. Or just, sorry, distortion world. You know what I mean? Like they just like not having that experience on the Switch was kind of just lame. Because like distortion world just really cool place to go, right? Why, dude? I can't find left. Where's this thing? Yeah, Brad, let me know. What Pokemon game we're playing for Sunday, because you are the top donator spot of the week. Is that the Sammy? Hey, buddy. Enjoy the lurk, my friend. Oh no, never mind. God with the $10 tip, taking over that top spot. All right, COD, what am I playing for Sunday? What Pokemon game should we play? Hey, Pokemon game, Shiny Method. I mean, it's all you know. It's whatever you want it to be, as long as I have the actual video game. Wowee. Dude, what's so funny is you sent a super chat and it still hasn't showed up. Like, YouTube is just it's very hit or miss when YouTube's like super chats like show up on the alerts. It's very annoying. Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's bring it back. I wonder if the starters. Yeah, I think so. I think the Gen 6 starters are finally getting a form. I think they are. Legends Arceus. All right. Let's see. Top donator. Legends Arceus. Get $10. Cool. Well, as long as you're the top donator before the end of Saturday, And then we're playing Legends on Sunday. Arceus, Arceus, Arceus. There's so many ways to say that one Pokemon's name. It's annoying. Actually, Steve, you said it wrong. It's like, yeah, don't care. It's the Magikarp jump stream, dude. No, no. I don't want to re-download that video game ever. It was fun while it lasted. I play real Pokemon games like Pokemon Sleep. Pokemon Go. Dude, Pokemon Sleep is awesome. Speaking of that, I forgot to turn off my called plus. Cool. I have played the Pokemon Snap that came out on Switch. I just didn't make any content for it. But I've played it. It's fun. I just wish there were shiny Pokemon. I already have. I made a video on like the shiny Magikarp and jump. Like I've done that. Wait, a long time ago. Like made a whole video on it. And like getting a shiny Magikarp isn't really a good thing. It's just cool that it is a thing, you know? So yeah, that's like the one thing I feel like the new Pokemon Snap didn't have, which was, you know, shiny Pokemon as like a whatever the shiny odds would be. I wouldn't even if it was like 1 out of 100 or something, I wouldn't have cared. Like that would have just been such a cool thing for a video game like that, right? Like super high quality shiny Pokemon in a video game where you take pictures of Pokemon. Like, yeah, super weird they didn't have it. Super weird. Never understand it. Very odd. Is that my cat? Thought I heard a cat. Yeah, definitely missed opportunity because it could have been like a free update too, right? Just don't know why they didn't do it, but whatever. Up. Hi. Oh, it's Zoe. Hello. You want to hang out? Can you say hi? No? You want to hang out? Come here. Where are you going to go? Sorry, Zoe's here. What? What do you want to do? You want to lay down? You want to lay down? Come here. No? Okay. Hang on. Bless you. Come here. Dad's got the blanket. Yes, he does. Blanket time. Okay, come here. Yep, you got a blanket, yep. Come here. Come here. Got you. Want to say hi real fast? Okay. I got you, sweetie. Hey, you want to lay down? Hey, you can hang out with me all day. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She was, before I started streaming, she was hanging out with me, but then she decided to leave, so. Hi, sweetie. Hi, baby. How are ya? Hi. That's my cat for you. Hi. Hello. Ooh. How are ya? Always takes your minute to like get settled. Okay. What are we doing, sweetie? Alright, lay down. There you go. Hello. Hi. So happy to be here. Yeah, because they could have made shiny Pokemon worth more points. Like, they would have just looked really good, you know? They would have just made people want to play the video game even more, right? Because then, like, you'd have to, like, collect, like, a perfect, like, photo dex of, like, all the Pokemon and then do it again for a shiny, like, Pokedex. Like, dude, that would have been, like, so much fun. Come here. Come here. Come here. Gotcha. Lay down. You found nothing? Oof. Rough. Hi, sweetie. Oh. Maybe. I think Zoe's a fan of me streaming during the day again. Gets all these cuddles, all this attention. Yeah, I'm trying. Here, hang on. There you go. Here, lay down, sweetie. I got you. It is funny to see Murkrow during the day and not at nighttime. Not funny. Hey, sweetie. Hello. Hi. Oh, Klefki. Where are you? Hello. Is it an hour yet? It's an hour. Not bad. Hey, sweetie. What are you doing, Cat? Excuse me. Hi. No, I think Black and White remakes will probably happen sooner than later. Cause like if we've learned anything from Pokemon is that they don't care if they release 2 video games in the same year, right? Bless you. Also, I'd rather them like take their, especially since we're going to a new console, like those Gen 5 remakes are gonna like theoretically be like on a much powerful system and like could really benefit from that. So I'd rather them, you know, truly take their time, especially with that, like get used to the, you know, the more power, right? All they really need to do, honestly, if they were smart, is put older games on current hardware, just like how they were. And that alone would make so many people so happy. Oh, you gonna go over there? Okay. Or are you leaving? What are you doing? Because if you could just buy a digital copy of like Black and White or Black and White 2, like most people would be thrilled, right? What are we doing? You left. You left me. That's your own fault. Like, prime example is literally X and Y. Like, you have a brand new Pokemon game coming out next year that's based in Kalos, and you can't buy it directly from Nintendo. So you can't support Game Freak. You know what I mean? Like, you're not supporting the development of, like, other stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's a missed opportunity. Because, like, that would have been a great way for people to get more into X and Y. That would have, like, brought more people back to playing on their 3DS. You know? There would have been, like, that one Pokemon game would have, like, brought back so much demand for the 3DS. Even if it only lasted a few months. Like, it would have helped. But they said no. They're like, no, we're taking away the eShop. We're going to turn off the online. It's like, dude, they just don't understand. Because, like, what they could have really done too is they could have made like X and Y like $20. So like they could have done like a combo thing, and you could have bought both games so you get the, you know, the full experience, right? For people that never play these games, right? Be the last console to support. I don't think so. I think Nintendo, if anything, I think Nintendo is the one company out of all of them that really cares about physical media. Because it seems like Xbox is going more towards like subscription-based stuff because Game Pass. And like Sony's like kind of there, but like not really. But they also don't want to keep making physical media, which again is weird. So I don't think Nintendo wants to go back to like making like I don't know if Nintendo would ever make like a Blu-ray disc video game, right? I don't know if they would do that. I think they like the convenience of the Switch and the cartridges and all that stuff, right? I don't know. No, you haven't found anything yet, no? What's up, Siri? Well, yeah, but that's very much like, that's very much how like PC gaming works though. Cause like they don't make, like they stopped making physical, you know, PC video games for a long time. Afternoon stream, yeah. But to be fair, I mean, you know, that's that like, you know, when you buy a video game digitally, that's what you're pretty much doing, is you're just getting the license to play it, really. Unfortunately. That's why like the virtual console is like nowadays like the better option. You know, like that was the better thing, but now we don't have it anymore. Everything's like subscription based. So like prime example is like I have a bunch of like Nintendo 64 games that I bought on my Wii U, and I still have them on the system. So I get to play at that like upscale resolution, right? On a more like modern like console versus playing on a 64, which you'd have to get a lot of like adapters to make it look better, right? If you care about just having like an older video game and more of like a crispier HDMI resolution, right? Well, like it's a good thing that like the Switch Online is so cheap compared to like Sony and Xbox. Because obviously that money goes somewhere, right? But like you don't have to have like the expansion pack stuff. Like that's like, you know, that's way more money. Plus, like, they do their family plan really good for Nintendo stuff. So if anything, I feel like Nintendo's got it. Like they're definitely adapting to more modern video game stuff. So I feel like the Switch 2 will do better in that department. You would think. Because you have to remember, man, like when the Switch came out, like Nintendo was in a very bad spot. So like now they're going into a brand new, modern gaming console with an actual like structure to their stuff that like actually is working and making lots of money. So clearly their infrastructure for like the Switch 2 is gonna start way better than the Switch ever did. A lot of perks for $20. Right. You just got a shiny alpha Rotom. Oh, do you really? That's sick. Make it a Rotom wash. Assume me playing Just Dance? No, that's copyright stuff. Plus, I don't like Just Dance. I'm pretty much the Pokemon guy. And then I do my other stuff, but as of right now, it's very much just Pokemon. Variety stuff is not really on my, like, plan of things, so... I mean, I could stream it on Twitch, but I don't know, like, just... I don't know, I don't want to do stuff that makes other people happy, if that makes sense. Like, I want to do stuff that I actually like doing, and that also makes people happy. Yeah, that's what I've done for the last couple years, but I don't really use my Switch anymore, so I don't really want to have like I'm basically just letting the family plan like run out, which like ends like next month, I think. Cuz I really don't play online Switch anymore, and like I don't really need all the old 64 games cuz I don't really have the time to play them. Like, sure, it's like $80 or whatever for like the family plan, but like I really don't need it. Not right now. Trying to save as much money as possible. No, I haven't played it yet. I have nothing to play it on. I mean, I could play it on my computer, but I really don't want to. Don't want to buy it on PC. What's the plan for Sunday? Right now it's looking like Legends Arceus is on the board. That's what we got. Yeah, see, that's why I don't really like, the only downside of like the expansion pack is like they're really taking their sweet time to like put a lot of the games on it, which seems really dumb. Like, I'm all about, like, I understand it's very convenient, you know, to have all the games just on your Switch if you pay for the service, but I'm also just like, dude, just like put as much stuff as possible, right, on the service. Because then people will just keep it, you know? Like, having to wait to play older video games that have already been available, and it's a lot of it's like first-party stuff. It's like, it's weird. They're also just missing out on easy money from Pokemon, but I don't think they want to put Pokemon on the Nintendo Switch servers. But they'd make so much money because people would never cancel it if they did it that way. I don't think they understand, like, if they did it that way. Like people would truly never cancel that stuff because they'd want to keep their Pokemon games. But I don't think they're going to do that because I think they want to make, like, you know, top dollar for any re-releasing of older Pokemon. So there's more money involved if they do it that way. So I don't think it really I honestly, I think they're the most difficult challenge for them is making those video games like Pokemon Home compatible, because that's probably like the only thing that's really difficult. Because people have made videos how like they modded their Switch and like it plays, you know, the first 3 gens of Pokemon no problem. So clearly it just like works on the system, but like why wouldn't it, right? It's old Pokemon games. They don't really need much to run, so they're just missing out on easy money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's go. That's my shiny. Dude, it's kind of hard to tell where it's at, because like Klefki's just so tiny. But it's clearly all the way on the left side, so look at my shiny car keys. Cool. Yeah, like I said, I was like, there's so much time for me to play video games today. I'm like, 100% I'm gonna find my shiny. Like, it's just bound to happen eventually. So you can't you can't connect online for 3DS Pokemon games because they turned it off this year. So the official servers for Nintendo Online stuff for the 3DS is turned off. So that's kind of why. Yeah, long stream today. Yeah. I didn't want to do anything else, so I was like, I'm just gonna live stream. So. So much is happening. I mean, they probably turned off the servers because they just don't want to support the 3DS anymore. That's probably why. Sweet. Why, thank you. All right. Good old Breloom. Your time, buddy. Bump, bump. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Breloom lost health because of all the spikes. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, dude, like this camera angle is so terrible to know that this is a shiny Klefki. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. Like, once you get like the close up, you're like, oh, that makes sense, right? All right, cool. Well, time to use the Premier Ball. Oops. Yeah, I stocked up because you can buy them in Lumio City. So I just was like, let me just max it out. So like 200 a piece. So, yeah. Critical capture, you say? Does it fail? Okay, cool. It's always nice when it doesn't fail like it did yesterday. So basically, we found a shiny Murkrow the other day, and we got a critical capture, but it failed. And then we caught it with a regular, like, attempt, which was kind of funny. But this is our first official shiny for the shiny challenge of finding everything that's from Generation 6 while playing Generation 6. So, yeah. Only 65 more shiny Pokemon to go. Woot. I'm not sure about that one. I think it is though. I think it is the only video game you can buy the Premier Ball, I think. But like in more modern Pokemon video games, it's pretty easy to get the Premier Ball because they just give you more of them if you buy other Pokeballs. So it's only 65 more. That's not that bad. It's really not. Really not. I don't think so. No way. We did not just get a back-to-back shiny. Oh, stop. That's hilarious. The one time that actually works. That's so cool. Wow. Shut the front door. All right, that's fun. Well, now I have a Honchkrow because I would evolve one of the shiny Murkrow, right? That's so wild. And it's like front and center too. Wow. That's so wild. So, like, I'm pretty sure I've had, like, a back-to-back shiny Pokemon Horde, but it was, like, one video game found a shiny, and then the very next encounter, a different video game found a shiny. So I think I've done that before in X and Y, but not this. Like, this, I think, is brand new for me. Because I'm always, like, for the most part, I always like to double-check, you know, like another encounter just to see if you get that back-to-back, but pretty sure this was the first time that ever worked, so that's really fun. Awesome. I just I vividly remember I was playing X and Y, and like I think it was like a Slowpoke and a Wingull. I just remember Wingull was like the back-to-back. Like, the very next encounter was a shiny Wingull. That's, like, the one I remember the most. Okay, hang on. So let me go to Breloom again. Dude, that's so wild. See, and this is why you gotta play the older Pokemon games, you know? Stuff like this could happen, right? Dude, that shiny charm's really paying off today. Oh my gosh. So wild. Yeah, that means we found, so technically, yeah, that, because that would be, so hang on, so let me go to my, so we got, what was it, left key, okay, so we got clef key, so that's 1530. And then shiny Murkrow number 2. This is so insane. that'd be 1535. Oh, it was the back-to-back Geodudes. That's, yes. Yes, you are correct. Yes. Yeah, because this would be the only time that I've done a back-to-back encounter where it was different Pokemon. So this would be the first time I've ever done this, like on one video game. That's wild. Yeah. Dude, I found 3 shiny Pokemon while only seeing 1,535. Like, out of that... Yeah, like, that's so wild. Hang on, false swipe? False swipe. Okay. Like, dude, that's so crazy. Because the shiny odds is 1 out of 1365 when you have a shiny charm. So, like, each Pokemon has that shiny odds, and we found 3 of them within, like, 1,500 encounters. Like, isn't that so wild? Like... That's like really good. Yeah, because if you break that down, that means like I basically, yeah, about every like 500 Pokemon encounters was like a shiny, like roughly, right? That's so wild, dude. The other one was Nosepass and a Wingull. Yeah, that was the other one. But that was separate video games. Pretty sure. Yeah, we got shiny Murkrow yesterday. So we ended yesterday's stream getting a shiny Murkrow. I'm shocked at how many back-to-back shiny videos I have. I know. It's like I play a lot of Pokemon. Steve, I think you're cheating, brother. No, I just play too much Pokemon. Like, I literally, so earlier in the stream, I tallied up all the Pokemon, all the shiny Pokemon I have on this one copy of Pokemon Y. 240 Pokemon that are shiny that are in my collection. Like, that is insane for just one of my copies. Because I have more. I haven't even tallied those up yet, so I don't know. This is just my thing, dude. I look for a lot of shiny Pokemon, so when you do that a lot of cool stuff happens. Not guaranteed to happen, but it's definitely happened. Because I literally play this stuff too much. That's so crazy, dude. Okay, so this one was a lot easier to catch. So that's nice. Wow. Well, you know what we got to do now, right? We got to check again. The back-to-back Riolu, though, is a very unique case, though, because it was like, that's not normal. Or like Pokemon Hordes, kind of normal. Like, there's 5 different Pokemon that are all like rolling to see if there's a shiny check, right? Like, the Riolu Bros was like back-to-back encounters on fast music with shiny sparkles in the grass. Like, yeah. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. We can move on. That was a back-to-back. Correct. Oh, man. Yes, this is proof in itself, man. Like, why I wanted to do the shiny challenge on this particular, on the 3DS. Like, I could easily find these shiny Pokemon in more current Pokemon games, but it's different. I want that original, authentic experience. Because stuff like that happens. So cool, dude. Dude, I was gonna lose my mind if there was a third one. What do you mean? I was gonna lose it. Like, what do you mean? I always find it funny though when people are like, "Do you have the shiny charm?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude. I've had it for like a decade." They're like, "Are you sure?" It's like, "Yeah, dude." Alright, cool. Let me save. These are probably not going to be good, like, at all, but, you know, you got to check anyway. I forgot to do this yesterday, so. What do you got for me, Klefki? Defense, no perfect stats. Okay, what about the Murkrow? We're going to go for Trevenant. That's what we're going to do. No perfect stats. Okay. Well, I'm really happy I organized everything yesterday. All right, Klefki. I don't know. Hang on, because normally like Klefki is more of like a setup kind of like stally Pokemon. So like I don't know if that's bad. Oh no. The solid nature is careful, like the one you should want. It's actually not bad. Like having more physical defense actually isn't a bad thing, because like just looking at like the setups people use, typically like one of the moves would be Play Rough, and that's a physical move. Or you could do Dazzling Gleam. Yeah, it just depends on how you do the setup. I mean, it's not a terrible nature. I mean, it could be like worse, but I mean, it kind of is bad. But like, I don't know. I think you could work around it. But like, clearly, this is not a competitive Pokemon, right? It's just always fun to like look and see like what you get, right? It's always cool. So yeah, that's the Klefki. So that's the first shiny for the Generation 6 shiny project. That's the first one. So then we get to go to the Gen 2 box, and we get to put the Murkrow with the other one. I gotta see if this one has a perfect stat. Okay, cool. What does this one have? Let's see. No. So all of the Pokemon Horde shiny Pokemon have no perfect stats, which is totally normal. Typically, you would have like one perfect stat, if any, but typically you don't. Yeah. Yeah, so, ooh. Adamant, you say? I mean, that's not bad either. That's not terrible either. Dude, that's exciting. Dude, I mean, those are pretty solid Pokemon natures for Murkrow. Obviously, we would, like, this would be the Haunch Crow. Like, whenever I evolve it, like, we would make this the Haunch Crow. And, like, this would stay Murkrow, right? But, yeah, that's pretty solid, dude. I think we're winning. That's super cool. Awesome. So if I ever decide to do a Generation 2 like shiny Pokedex in Pokemon X and Y, like clearly I already have like a head start. So that's fun. Dude, that's so wild. Like that's such a shiny clip. I'm like, my gosh. So hang on. Yeah, because I have it all organized for like a bunch of stuff. Just because, like, if I do it now, I won't forget. So, there's Klefki. Dude, this is, like, See, I had a good feeling about this, right? Okay, so shiny, left key, and back to back. Shiny encounter with shiny merge. That's such a long title for a file name. Are you winning, son? Yeah, actually. Absolutely crushing it today. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. Not until we go for Hone Edge. Oh, do I not have a Gardevoir in this video game? Or did I get rid of my Gardevoirs on accident? I don't know. I think I don't have Gardevoirs on this copy. Or synchronized. That's okay. I don't really care that much. It's just, it's a possibility, so I guess I gotta get one of those. I don't know, man, because, like, well, when we do Poké Radar, then it'll matter more then, right? Yeah, because Radar, that's more important, because you get, like, more perfect stats. Because, like, Pokemon Hordes, like, it's not the worst thing in the world, right? Alright, dude, sick. My Cleffy. When was the last time you had normal luck? I don't know. Last week? Because, like, we had that first encounter deck snap thing recently, and now we have, like, another back-to-back shiny. Like, I still don't have a shiny Trico in Gen 3, so that would probably be... I mean, and that's getting close to, like, full odds, so, I mean... You know, stuff's happening, I guess. I don't know. Oops. In terms of 3DS Pokemon games, my shiny luck is absolutely, like, massive right now. Like, it's just utterly insane how, like, certain things have happened recently. Yeah, and the shiny Salamence was super fast, too. Like, yeah, dude, like, this is why I play my 3DS Pokemon games. Like, it may not be the most popular thing, but, like, I still find myself in, like, wild situations where, like, I get some really good shiny luck, you know? So, I mean, I really can't complain. Dude, unreal, dude. Like, I'm so glad I didn't make videos today. I'm glad I just streamed because, yeah, clearly worth it. I just didn't want to make videos today. I was like, I just need to really put some time into this project and, like, see where it goes, kind of thing. Yes, we need a shiny Trevenant picture. Because we're starting over. It's good. We got Klefki today. And we also just had a back-to-back shiny encounter. you just missed it. Yeah, so technically we could, like, Carbink is a Pokemon Horde, but, like, I don't want to find it that way. Listen, brother, you just missed it. Like, it just happened. Anyways, so let me get a Trevenant picture. No, Carbink is a 1%. So, like, Carbink is like Sudowoodo. It's literally a 1%, like, encounter because, like, it's a 5% encounter for that entire grouping, but, like, Carbink itself is one Pokemon, so it's in a 1%, like, Pokemon, like, spawning, like, table, right? So it's pretty bad. So basically, it would be like going for Salamence. Same concept. Like it's a 1% chance, but like it's so much easier to do Pokemon Hordes for Sudowoodo because you don't have to like wait for like the Pokemon to call for help. You just do nonstop Pokemon Hordes, and eventually, you'd get a Carbink or you get a Sudowoodo, right? But like, if I did that for Carbink, I feel like I would never finish the project. So I'm just gonna do Masuda method for Carbink. Because I want to do like a completely separate challenge thing in the future where all I do is go for like the super rare shiny Pokemon finds. And like that stuff I'm going to have to do like nonstop to like actually like theoretically make progress, right? I don't have to do it that way, but that's the whole like all or nothing thinking of my brain. Like, I don't want to do a project if I can't, especially when I know it's really, really difficult. Like, I don't want to do the project unless I can actually put like a lot of time into it. So it's kind of, yeah, that's my problem. Okay, so there's Klefki. Yep, we just got 2 actually. Got a Klefki and a my second shiny Murkrow. We've had 2 shiny Pokemon today. Okay, cool. What is this? Oh, it's the... We got Klefki from Pokemon Hordes. If you go to my YouTube channel, you can rewind my live stream, or you can do it on Twitch too. But basically, Klefki can be found in Pokemon Hordes. And if you have a Pokemon with the ability Magnet Pull, it makes it more likely for them to show up. So we just basically did that for the past 2 days, and I just found it. So. We just got it. So. Just finally decided to show up. Not a lot of space to put the shiny finds for the day, but it's okay. Just put it like right there. All right, then let me go to my vertical stream. This thing gotta fix. There you go. Good stuff, man. Oh, actually. Hey, does it do that? Okay, cool. How's that look on my phone? It looks awesome. Most of these Pokemon aren't Masuda. Most of them aren't, actually. There's only like about like a 1/6 of the project is Masuda method. So it's really not that many Pokemon. Pretty much like unless if I can somehow get another 3DS, then a lot of the Masuda method Pokemon would turn into Friend Safari. But I don't have like I literally need a spare 3DS so I can keep factory resetting the system to get a different friend code, which gives me a different Friend Safari. But I don't have like an extra 3DS that I can just do that on without like deleting stuff that like I actually want, which is like Pokemon Bank and Transporter. So Oh, for what cards twitching? That's exciting. Are we talking like newer Pokemon cards or like older stuff? Any Phantom and Trevenant based on type of birch tree? Yeah. I think I've heard that before. But yeah, this is pretty much it, folks. I mean, this is what we're doing. So I'm actually just gonna take a quick break, and also I gotta like put a like check mark on my whiteboard too. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a snack and all that fun stuff, and then when we get back, let's start looking for Trevenant. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Hey Zoe, do you want to hang out with Dad? Moving my mouse, sweetheart. Yeah, dude, like how can I have so many back-to-back shiny Pokemon in my like history of shiny hunting, but I've never seen the double shiny from Pokemon Hordes. Like, make it make sense. Just so bizarre to me. That's like it's never happened once. Not once. Just, oh. Weird stuff, man. All right, well, let's start looking for a Trevenant. Like I said, we have a long time to stream today, so let's make the most of it. Yeah, because if we find this Trevenant, then we're pretty much like done with Pokemon Hordes. then it's like whatever I want it to be. So, hey, sweetie, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hi. Gonna hang out with me or what? Yeah, the national Pokedex is required. Yep. Yep. I've never seen the double shiny yet, but I've had back-to-back shiny Pokemon. Make it make sense. What? Come here. Ready? Up. Hi. Yeah, you say hi to everybody. Hey. Hi. You gonna lay down? What's up? What do you want? What are we doing? What are you doing? Let's see what you said. Hang on. Did I complete my national dex? So I, for the most part, caught everything, and then I like, at the time, I was able to use the GTS to get like certain Pokemon. So so back in the day, I made a living Pokedex in Generation 6. And then when Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire came out, I transferred all the Pokemon over so I could instantly get a shiny charm as soon as I could do that. So kind of hard to do that stuff nowadays, unfortunately. But it's still possible to complete your, national Pokedex. It's just it's more of a solo journey these days, right? You have to kind of do a lot of stuff by yourself. Unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think so. What are you doing? Trevenant. Cool. What are you doing? I don't know what you want, sweetie. Yeah, Trevenant's not so fun on the 3DS. Really gets down to like maybe like 10, 15 frames a second. It's pretty rough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Funny enough, the last couple times I've actually looked for like the Sudowoodo, I always ended up finding Fungus. So let's see what happens today. Well, I guess Zoe didn't want to hang out. The cat said, "Nope, I'm done." Got her cuddles and she's out. Speaking of other cats, Misha did sneak in here. She's laying in her normal spot. She's a pretty happy cat. That was really lucky. I know. What up, Steel? That shiny charm really shiny charm today. Do Horde Pokemon have a higher chance to have their hidden abilities? I think so. I don't know the exact chance. I'm not too sure. Most hidden ability stuff was from the Friend Safari. Can't remember. I'm not. Let's see. Do you get hidden ability from Pokemon Hordes? Well, okay, so they do. So it is a possibility. But like, how often though? Is there a number? Doesn't say like a percentage, but it's definitely possible. Do. I mean, realistically, man, if we get Trevenant, I kind of want to go chain fishing. I think chain fishing would be like the logical step forward. Oh. It's funny. See, I don't have that exact problem because I obviously have cats now, not dogs, but like a lot of the time when I'm like laying down at night to like watch a show or to go to bed or whatever, I'll have Zoe that she'll like just plop right in front of me and she'll just like sit down in like weird ways sometimes. It's just funny. Oh gosh, oh yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, if the dog's taking up a lot of your the bed space, yeah, no, I get you. I know. Listen, brother, I just took a break, so I mean, you better hurry up with that 10 to 15. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. The real question, though, is do I find a shiny fungus before I get a Trevenant? That's the real question. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, it's only like, it's about to be like 3 o'clock, so yeah, dude. I have a lot of time today. Lots of time today to see what happens. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, so twitching, what Pokemon cards are you trying to get graded? What are we talking? Older stuff, more recent stuff? Wow, thanks, Trevenant. It's so cool. Speaking of Trevenant, hang on. Let me see. Does it have... Oh, it's Natural Cure and or Frisk. Okay, so there's 3 abilities that Trevenant could have. Got it. That makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You want to draw fan art of my shiny reactions, but with you as a cat because I can't draw humans? That's fine. That's fine with me. I'm basically a cat anyway. It'd still be over like $100. Gosh, yeah. I mean, there's especially from like the Gen 6 era of Pokemon cards, like those are going up a lot in value too. With just how popular Pokemon cards are and like collecting is, like it's definitely a good idea if you want to, because like sometimes it's not always best to have like a PSA 10 or like a Beckett 10 or whatever. Like sometimes it really doesn't matter, because sometimes like you having like a one of a kind of like a card and say it's like a 7, like sometimes that's worth more money. You never know, right? Because it's all supply and demand, because some people don't care to buy, you know, the most expensive card, right? Because like just having a graded Pokemon card or any type of like card, right, is just cool because, you know, it's sealed up, right? So like, you know, because I have a bunch of random like graded cards that I've gotten because they were like really cheap, and it was just like cool. You have 2. Oh my gosh. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Those cards. I don't know if I still have that card or not. Realistically, Blue Sky would be the way to do it now. That'd be the best way to like tag me or something. Or Instagram. Yeah, because I don't use Twitter anymore because it's not Twitter. So don't like that platform at all. Like, dude, honestly, my just like not checking like old Twitter is great. Like every time I've gone on it, it's just nothing but advertisements. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. Gotcha. Well, that's pretty much the only like socials that I use. Pretty much. I mean, Blue Sky's. I mean, anybody can join Blue Sky now. It's not like an invite only thing. It's like that. That's different about it now. So. Nope. You want Shiny Trev in it, please? I mean, well, clearly that one particular card is like, you know, in demand. So I mean, having like an 8 or 9 would probably still be pretty solid, though. Yeah, the problem with Fungus is a lot of the time, like, you get a shiny Fungus, is the camera angle is very centered. So like if you don't hear that shiny sparkle, like you can easily miss the shiny because the camera angle is just really bad. They fixed that problem in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but for X and Y, that's you really gotta like pay attention to like the entire sequence. Sudowoodo. Hey man, if I get that shiny Sudowoodo, that'd be legendary. Probably not gonna happen though. But I'm here right now, so you never know. Right? Always a possibility. Can show up if it feels like it, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Ice cream, you say? Do what you want. Yeah, I have no idea where my Pokemon cards are. I think they're like stuffed away in a box somewhere. I have no idea. I think I have that card though. Pretty sure I do, because I don't think I sold it. Because I think at the time it wasn't worth anything. Like I was like, yeah, I'll just keep it. Because it was that Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire like set, and it was like a really small set. There's only like, I don't know how many cards. It was definitely like only like 40 to 60 cards or something in it. It wasn't that many cards. But I'm pretty sure I have that Groudon card you're talking about too. I just like no idea where my Pokemon cards are at. So yeah. It's been pretty good today. We got shiny Klefki, and then the very next encounter was another shiny Murkrow. So oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Shiny Umbreon GX. Yeah, that's pretty solid. I mean, the thing about, like, especially graded Pokemon cards is, like, eventually that stuff will just go up in price over time. So just, like, you know, especially if it's a, you know, like, especially Umbreon of all Pokemon, like, that's always going to be, like, something that's worth value. Maybe not, like, right now. It'd be, like, the most expensive, but, like, it's definitely going to go up. I don't think the hype for, like, Pokemon trading cards is really going away. If anything, it's just going to keep popularity, right? Because, like, there's the trading card app now. It's just it is what it is, man. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's just like, Pokemon cards are expensive, man. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, I technically failed the shiny shroom mission. Like, I still have never found it again in Scarlet and Violet, because I didn't even know I had a shiny shroomish until people pointed out in a different video. Because I found another shiny, and I was more focused on that one. Yeah, because I want a shiny Breloom for that video game. For my shiny hunting. Like, I still got plenty to do, so. Plenty to do. It's rough without the audio cue. Oh, I know. Even going for something like as simple as like shiny Dunsparce, right? Like sometimes like just the eye strain of playing Scarlet and Violet is just not fun, right? Like even though I wear blue light glasses, like it doesn't like 100% prevent the fact that if the entire time I'm playing, I have to be like locked in to like really, you know, point out if something's shiny or not. Like it's really not fun, you know, because you definitely want your like eyes to like unfocus, right? But like when you're constantly looking at like all these Pokemon that spawn and stuff, and especially those smaller Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, like it's just, and like there's nothing else to help you with that, you know, besides like knowing that it's shiny. Like it's just, it's rough. It's rough stuff, man. It's quite annoying too. So yeah, Legends did it 100% the best. Because like in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, it's not that bad because like the camera angle is really good. So like you'll be able to like point out the shiny pretty easily. It's also not a fast moving video game, so it's easy to keep up with like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, where like Scarlet and Violet, there's stuff everywhere, right? It's going pretty good. I'd say today's a pretty good day so far, so we're looking for shiny number 2. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. 5. What's your thoughts on shiny hunting for a 5th shiny Arceus? Nothing. I definitely want to do that myself. I haven't like gotten to the point where I can go for shiny Arceus. But I definitely can. I have like a whole project where I want to get like enough shiny Arceus for each typing. But in order to do that, you have to play, you know, Brilliant Diamond and Legends Arceus again. So, yeah. Started a few months ago. I just haven't gone back to it. Because, like, each playthrough is like a challenge run. where I want to you know, do like a unique playthrough for each video game just to make it more fun, but obviously it takes more time. So yeah, in Let's Go, you think it's like an issue, but it's really not. So let's watch my 50 shiny compilations. Yeah, those are some old videos. I was like pretty much like 10 years younger at that point. Welcome to current modern day. It's more calculated and more focused on completing stuff instead of just doing whatever I wanted. No, we haven't found anything. No. Your short break was safe. Nothing happened disturbed. Yeah, I still need to get like my shiny type nulls. I need it. So like theoretically, yes. The problem is I have to do all the editing, and then I have to like double check all the shiny Pokemon that I've found this year. So realistically, yes, I just don't know when. Because realistically, I should have just, every time I find a shiny Pokemon, I make a video edit. I should have like some like massive folder where I have every single one. Like that would be the logical thing to do. But yeah, I haven't made a montage video in a minute, so. Simple answer, yes. The longer question, no, because I don't know like when it would be done. It's like I don't like, it's just me. So like when I spend like, you know, all day streaming, like, you know, sitting at my computer even more, you know, to edit like tons of shiny clips isn't the most exciting thing to do. So I don't know. It's gonna happen, I just don't know when. So, but probably sooner than later, or like some type of montage, because like, you know, the holidays are a thing, and you know, just having a bunch of different videos up of that type is great for just people that are bored or just want to catch up on everything I've done this year, right? Ice cream acquired, nice. Yeah, I just have like different plans for a lot of my shiny like montage videos. Like some of them I want to make video game specific, or like 3DS versus Switch. There's also like montage videos I want to make where it's just like hours long, where it's just like just everything all in one kind of thing. So I'll probably start doing more stuff like that, realistically. Like the more, cause it'd be like because it'd probably just be like, you know, because certain people are just looking for 3DS stuff. Some people want to watch the Switch stuff. Some people don't, right? Because like just having like a 2024 shiny like montage doesn't really do well in the grand scheme of things of like discoverability. But if you present it differently, it'll do better. So it makes it worth more of the trouble to get all the clips together and make sure it all flows pretty nice and all that stuff. So yeah. No, I definitely know why people like watching a lot of my, you know, montage videos I've had over the years or whatever, right? It's just, you know, it's just video editing is a lot more different for how I do it now. It's definitely more like put together, and yeah. Some days I really just hate it. 'Cause I'd rather just do this, you know? So, but I think that's just my demand avoidance. Like, I just don't want to do stuff that's like not fun. Or it's executive dysfunction. I don't know. It's probably both to some degree. I have no idea. Because like the concept of making a montage video or making stuff people really, really want to watch sounds awesome on paper. But like for me, actually doing it sounds super boring. Because it's doing stuff for other people and not for myself. And like that's what like makes me not want to do it a lot of the times. Yeah, clone myself. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Pink? It's gonna happen. I just literally have not even started working on any montage videos, but I know it's on my list of things to do. Because like I got obviously the holidays coming up and like I'll be traveling, right? So hopefully having some montage shiny videos will, keep people occupied for a couple of days while I'm not streaming. So it's the idea. Mm-hmm. Dude. Gotta love that 10 frames a second, It's just so buttery smooth, I'm great, Adventure. How you doing? What's up, Frozen? Welcome back. We're making progress today, so it's pretty good. We got our first shiny for the challenge, and we got a back-to-back shiny today as well. So I would say we're doing real good. Not as bad as Scarlet Violet in the water. It's very similar, because like the entire time you're in the battle, like frames per second is terrible. So it's like a constant loop of just like terrible performance, right? So it's very similar, just different hardware, different problem, same problem, just different hardware, different generation, right? Like I have a Beast Ball challenge video, like montage. Like I have like plenty of Pokemon I've caught in the Beast Ball this year already. So that's like a thing, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's better hardware. It's going to. It's everything I've heard about it sounds promising, so. I have no idea if I'll even be able to get a Switch 2, like on launch day. No idea. Trying not to think about it. Just trying to focus on what's important right now and just, see what happens. Covenant. See, normally I would do like double 3DS shiny hunting for this, because then you see 10 Pokemon each encounter, right? But like realistically, this is the last Pokemon Horde I'm gonna do for the challenge, so it really doesn't. It's really not a bad thing. I'm only doing it on one system. Yeah, Shiny Charm. Yeah, this is my normal save file for Pokemon X and Y. Or just, collecting the shiny Pokemon again. There's definitely some I never found. So like doing this challenge, like by the time we complete it, I'll definitely have found stuff I was like, missing. Yeah, thanks for subbing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think you were here earlier, Disturbed. So, so because of this challenge, I reorganized my Pokemon boxes. and I finally found out how many shiny Pokemon I have on just this one video game. Because I have other copies of X and Y that I still have to double check. But on this particular copy of Pokemon Y, I have 240 shiny Pokemon. So, yeah, that's the... Obviously, there's lots of duplicates, but like in total, that's the total number I have on just this one copy. So, is the Friend Safari just dead now? No, it still works. You just can't get the third Pokemon slot. So if you were to go to your 3DS, right? If you went to your friends list, so if you went to your friends list and added somebody, as long as you're connected to the internet, right? You'll be able to add their friend code. The problem is you would only get the third Pokemon slot in Friend Safari when you were playing Pokemon X and Y, and then you connected to the internet while playing. So since the online servers are shut down, you can't get that third Pokemon spot. But you can still add people's friend code. You just don't get like the full experience anymore. So it still kind of works, but not how it was originally intended. Yeah, if you do stuff locally, it works totally fine. Like I literally can do. I'll be using my one of my friend codes for Shiny Fletchinder when we do Friend Safari for that. So locally, it still works how it's supposed to, but like over the internet, no. No, it's not gone, no. It's just, you know, the ability to get certain Pokemon is more annoying than it's worth. Over 10,000. Ugh. That's rough. That is a lot. Yeah. I'm like slowly but surely like organizing my Pokemon, so then once everything is organized on all of my copies of X and Y, then I can start figuring out like what shiny Pokemon have I truly found, like unique individual Pokemon for like a shiny living dex. So I mean there's a lot of duplicates of like all types of stuff, so I just have to kind of organize things. But, you know, that takes time to organize that stuff, so it's something I look forward to doing it now, because it's like my nighttime activity when I'm just like watching some YouTube and I'm just laying in bed. Because when it's regular hours, I want to be, you know, streaming or working on a video. I don't really want to do that during the middle of the prime time of the day. It just orders your Pokemon by national dex number. Yeah, or just like it sorts it however you want. Like that'd be nice. Like if you want to have it do some type of like setup, that'd be sick. I think Let's Go Pikachu had something like that, kind of. But Let's Go Pikachu it's like its own thing, and there's only 151 Pokemon, so it's a lot easier to manage that stuff. Are all of those cards like worth like $100 twitching? Like if you get them graded and stuff? Depending on what you get, right? Do 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 do. Oh, 5. Bum bum. So again, if you want extra notifications for when we're live streaming, make sure you subscribe to the Clips channel. That's where I post a bunch of random videos, how-to videos that don't really like fit on the main channel. So that's where we do all the vertical streaming. So if you want extra notifications and or just different content, that's Another place you can find stuff. It's pretty much the channel where I upload like individual like facts. Because, you know, some people want to search for certain things and it just makes it easier to put on a channel that, you know, I don't really care what goes there. Ooh, what are you trying to find from SOS? What are you going for? What are you looking for? 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, we're going for Stuffle. Nice. It's a really good shiny. What's the SOS chain at? What are you working with? Yeah, I think if we get Trevenant today, I think we'll go chain fishing today. Chain fishing sounds like a fun time. Back to Fennekin. Sick. Two, 3, 4, 5. 134. That's not too bad. Last one was 37. Yeah, because pretty much with SOS chains, like your shiny odds like peak at like 30. So like once you get past like a 30 chain, that's when things get really interesting. So, oh, probably. Most people have told me that they are. Everybody's shiny hunting. It's actually thinking of Dexnav and a Phantom and a Mega Ruby. Just a cool Pokemon. Yeah, no, it's definitely worth it. It's also like a pretty easy way to get like a harvest Phantom, and then you can use that for the whole like harvest Lepuberry trick. Because you actually can make like the harvest Phantom or Trevenant in Generation 6. So that's just the easier way, because like Dexnav is more likely to give you the hidden ability versus like Pokemon Hordes. So yeah, because I made a Trevenant because I still need to get like Shiny Thundurus from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. So I was like, I should make a Trevenant build for Gen 6. I was like, why not? Because failing shiny legendary Pokemon is cringe. Don't want that to happen. I would never let that happen, ever. Nope. Oh, you're going for Mawile? Yeah, I need to get me a shiny Mawile from SOS, so then I can use it for finding other shiny Pokemon from SOS. Like 3 hours for harvest from SOS chaining. Then I gave up and got harvest from Dexnav like 10 minutes. Yeah. You're hoping the Dragonite gets a 9.5 so you can charge 102.50. Gotcha. Oh, there's no price for a 9.5? That's cool. Gotcha. I mean, definitely sounds like you should just, you know, get the cards graded and then maybe like sit on them for a while. Does a shiny charm affect legendaries? It does. So in Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, the shiny charm works for both of those video games. So that's why the 3DS era is like so goated for like shiny legendary Pokemon, because like if you got a shiny charm, it works. So definitely worth the trouble definitely worth it. Actually, let me see. Let me see something. No. It's like customization. I don't think I ever set it up. Yeah. No home tab. Like a live stream thing. Let's see. Live now. Yeah. Like right. Oh, nope. There you go. Publish. View channel. Cool. Do do do. All right, cool. That works for me. Won't be until next year. Gotcha. Well, I mean, the whole process of grading Pokemon cards takes time. Like right now, it's the holiday season, so like, yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing it because the last thing you want is your like stuff to get like lost in the mail because it's like peak season for like mailing stuff. Yeah, Pharisee doesn't have self-destruct in the Friend Safari, no. I didn't have that problem when I got a shiny Pharisee twice. So, yeah, no. You don't really have that problem. The Squirtle and Pokemon Y? Yeah. I'm really tempted to transfer out my shiny Pokemon collection from my one copy of Pokemon X so I can start it over. Like, I've been thinking about it, but I have to go through stuff first. Because then we could soft reset for Chespin on like 2 systems, well, 2 copies. The GameStop thing, from what I've seen online, and like I've seen people make videos about the GameStop like Pokemon card thing with PSA, like it's kind of annoying. Like you have to like, I think it was like a 10 or 20 card minimum. So like you really have to like spend a lot, which is kind of dumb. Like you'd think it'd just be like a one-off thing. Like, hey, can I get this one card graded? But yeah, they may have changed that. I have no idea. But like when it was like announced, I kept seeing videos of people talking about their experience with it. And it sounds like you have to like bring a lot of cards, which obviously is a lot more money, but I have no idea. So I was generally kind of excited for that. I was like, oh, that's great. You know, that makes that more local for a lot of people, right? To get some like Pokemon cards graded or like any type of baseball card or whatever, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't expect to find this Trevenant for a while, so we'll see, man. We'll see. Pokemon X and Y. I gotta change my title on Twitch. That's right. We have one. Cool. Bump, bump. Better now, better now, better now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Okay, I see what happened there. Okay, cool. It's almost been 3 hours, dude. Where's the time going? Bum bum. Do they pay for your cards if they get lost or damaged? Oh, do they? Good. Yeah, I definitely feel like that's gonna be a process. They're gonna really like mess around and find out, because if people bring in like really high value cards and like something happens, that's gonna be a nightmare. Because I saw a TikTok of somebody that happened to, but I haven't seen like any updates on it. I think their card was like worth about like $300 to $500, and then like just they kind of like disappeared, and I was like, that's sketchy. Mm-mm-mm. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Insane. Oh, Trevenant. Dude, we're seeing a lot of Sudowoodo, man. I don't know. I don't know. Would be crazy. If I just like casually found a 1% Sudowoodo, that would actually be so insane. Be like, yep, and there's the shiny Sudowoodo. Like that would, like, this would be such a goated stream. Like what is the math behind getting a back-to-back shiny encounter and then like a 1% Pokemon shiny? Like that sounds so insane. You got shiny star, you going Pokemon X? Yeah, I've done that before. That's a good time. I got the Starmie as well. I think the only thing I'm missing from like chain fishing is the 5% Crawdont. I never got that one. But yeah, I have most of the 5% encounters. We got a back-to-back today. Yep. So we got the Clef key, and then we caught it, and then I checked again, and then next encounter was a shiny Murkrow. So if I ever do a Gen 2 shiny Pokedex challenge in in Pokemon X and Y, I already have like, you know, a shiny from Gen 2 and a shiny for Gen 4. Ooh, and a netball. Nice. Good stuff. It's just funny. I got to complete an entire like Pokemon like shiny family within like 2 days. Just, you know, just super casual, you know. Totally normal. Go away. You want shiny tree. It's Christmas. The holiday, it's the holiday time, baby. Come on. It's time to see a shiny Christmas tree, you know? Naming it Patrick. Nice. Mm-hmm. I really hope you get to 1,000 before the new year. You definitely could do it. like slowly figuring out my shiny living dex total number. So maybe that'll be the thing I focus on more in 2025. Probably. I don't know. We'll see. Dude, another Sudowoodo, I swear. Listen. If you want to show up, that'd be cool. I'm all for it. I'd be one of like the very few people that have the 1% shiny Sudowoodo. So I mean, that sounds really cool. Dude, even like having my shiny Salamence is like super like interesting, because I've no idea if anybody has a shiny Salamence from SOS in a Beast Ball of all things. And it's timid nature too. Sick. Sudowoodo would be so cool. I know.
Sudowoodo. 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 Sudo.
Dude, double shiny Trevenant would be cool too. Anything's possible.
Sudowoodo.
All right, Twitchin', get some good sleep. I think I only slept for like 5 hours, if that. It's too excited to do this, so. If I get a shiny Trevenant in the Horde at the same time as shiny Sudowoodo, oh, I'm for sure catching Sudowoodo. Yeah, bye-bye shiny Trevenant. Yeah, that's a easy answer. I already have shiny Trevenant. I got a bunch of them. Just not something I found in 2024. 420. Boo. Sorry, chat. There's no memes today. Yeah, like, what's the math? Cool. Dude, another Sudowoodo. Dude, that's like 3 in like 12 minutes. All I'm saying is you could turn shiny at any point. I'm all for it. Like, that's wild. That type of 1% shiny luck is, well, not shiny, like just like luck is wild. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, dude, that is very bizarre. Bump, 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 bump. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, we're still not really close to shiny odds for Pokemon Hordes, so I literally could be doing this all day and find nothing. I mean, it's happened before, even when playing on 2 systems, so you never know. Because we also specifically need Trevenant, right? Like, Fungus doesn't really matter. We'll catch it though, but we want the shiny tree. This would be the perfect time to find it though. Christmas is in like, dude, Christmas is in 13 days. I don't like it. It's weird. Doesn't feel like it. It's very weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm like excited for it, but I'm also like not at the same time. That would be so funny. We want the shiny tree and then Sudowoodo shows up instead.
Sudowoodo.
Could you imagine? Can you believe it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's my shiny tree? Do 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 do. You won't show up, Sudowoodo. You won't. It's the highest level you can go for DexNav, 999. Hang on. If you want an easy way to level up your search level, I made a quick video that shows it. So if you didn't know that, that's like 25-second video. So you basically just use Pokemon Hordes as a way to get your search level up faster. Oh, Pokemon level? Oh, it depends on the game you're playing. To be completely honest. Oops. 4, 5. Dude, what is this? This Sudowoodo is totally. It's gonna be shiny today. There's like. The foreshadowing is insane. That's too many Sudowoodos. Stop. Just sparkle for me. Just let it happen. Oh, it's the. Oh, my gosh, I misread the question. What's the highest level you can get from DexNav? Yeah, it really just depends on the Pokemon. Because like when you DexNav chain, like you're guaranteed every 5th of the chain a level 10 boost. So I think like realistically, like some of the highest Pokemon you can get in terms of level would be like 50 to 60. I don't know the exact Pokemon. I recently just got a shiny Larvesta, and that was like up there. I think it was around level 50. Can't remember exactly, but that was also like a Mirage Island, which is kind of more difficult to get these days. Yeah, but I don't think there's anything that's like level 80 or anything like that. I think realistically the highest would maybe be like high 50 or like somewhere in the 60s. So, what game do you like shiny hunting the most? It really just depends. I mean, I'm always going to be a fan of this, right? I mean, I love X and Y. Pretty much everything on the 3DS is fun for the most part. I love in terms of modern Pokemon, like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and Legends Arceus are like my favorites. No, the level 100 Magikarp, that's a different thing. They were asking for like DexNav specifically, like what's the highest level you can find from a DexNav Pokemon. So, yeah, because that level 100 Magikarp thing, that's in Scarlet and Violet. Go to Victory Road and get a level 100 DexNav chain. You could get Larion at level 67 or something. Oh, really? Yeah, that makes sense. Today's pretty good. Daniel, how you doing? Yeah, it really just depends on the location. Do. Yeah, still waiting on this Sudowoodo to show up. That'd be great. Please and thanks. Oh, and Scarlet and Violet's level 100 Magikarp with a rare mark and a jumbo shiny. Oh my gosh. I would just like the video game so much more if the shiny sparkle was a thing. Like, it just... Not having that shiny sparkle in the overworld is such a, like, sad thing about that video game. Right. No, I totally understand what you're saying about the chain of 100. But I'm pretty... Isn't that a cave dex nav Pokemon though, right? I haven't done the Elite Four stuff or Victory Road stuff. I'm pretty sure it's a cave dex nav, so realistically it'd be impossible. Because like after a chain of 5, like cave dex nav Pokemon, they move so quick and they spawn terribly half the time. So like the chain just breaks itself. Oh, it's in black and white. Oh, cool. I know that one. I know there's like a Dragonite you can find in the wild for Gen 5 somewhere. Yeah, having a shiny charm like as someone who's spent like 10 years having a shiny charm and playing like all of Generation 6, like these video games are so goated when you have a shiny charm. Like literally today I had a back-to-back shiny instance and that's like 1000% because I have a shiny charm, right? Like the math just mathed very well, right? Got a shiny Combi. Ooh. Was it a male or female shiny Combi? That's the real question. Which one did you get? One, two, three, four, five. It was a male. Gotcha. $500. I know. Productivity to the max. Like I said, the real problem here is like actually getting the Trevenant, because like last couple times I remember I've done this, I've only got a shiny Fungus, so it really has been quite some time since I've seen a shiny Trevenant from this spot specifically. So the older Pokemon games like Gen 3, Gen 4, right? That's what I've been playing. Cause like we've been I'm like super close to getting my shiny Trico in Gen 3. So I got the other two. So potentially I'll play that tomorrow. I don't know. I think if anything tomorrow I'll have like a poll up and the people can vote for what we do for the weekend stream on Friday. Gets the shiny Sudowoodo instead. I mean, hey, anything's possible. Anything's possible. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I remember when he did that. That was the talk of the town back then. Oh, you're trying to do a full Gen 3 living Pokedex? Sick. I've thought about doing that, but I want to do like a shiny playthrough first. And then like that'd probably be like either the next thing I do. I think that'd be super cool. Cause I have like, you know, 3 GameCubes to play on. Makes the shiny hunting a little easier, right? Bum, 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 ba-da-da, bum, bum. You went a little overboard for the Gen 3 starters? Yeah. No shiny Fennekin yet? It's okay. It'll be there soon. We go for a male routes with Dex Nav. I'm using the cute charm stuff. Gotcha. That makes sense. Pretty solid plan. Combi and this and X and Y is in the friend safari. If I'm, that's the easier way to find it. It's after the first gym and like there's like a fountain in the middle of the route. Yeah, but it's right after the first gym when you're on your way to Lumio City. That's where you naturally find Combi in the wild. But the easier way was friend safari for Combi. That's where I found my female shiny Combi. So. That's so sick. Let me check. I don't know. I'm not too sure about the Combi one. Let me double check the Friend Safari database. Thanks, Serby. Let's see. So I don't know if it's in a bug one or which one it's in. Let's see. Bug. Slot 1, actually. So it's in a bug Friend Safari. So if you added somebody's friend code and they had bug, they most likely have a Combi. Because it's the first Pokemon slot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's really sad though is the third slot for Friend Safari is Vivillon. It's like Scatterbug's evolution. The one with all the cool patterns. Ooh. I have so many male and female shiny Ninirans. It's insane. I have so many of them. Oh no, I just have the patience for this stuff, man. I mean, I know there's lots of people that do way more than me, but like, I mean, I definitely have the patience for all this shiny hunting stuff. Dude, again, Sudowoodo, just turn shiny, please. Spewpa's the middle evolution for Scatterbug, but yeah. Vivillon's got all the cool patterns, and that's like not available because Friend Safari online stuff. Oof.
Sudowoodo.
Yeah, shiny Pharaoh Seed though, goated shiny. Goated. It was so good to find. 555. 55555. Do I have Scarlet and Violet? Yep. I'm just not playing it. People don't like when I play Scarlet and Violet. It's not a very popular thing for me to stream. And the only real project I want to do on Scarlet and Violet at the moment is getting my shiny 3-segment Dunsparce. So I definitely want to like actually finish up my shiny Pokedex in Scarlet and Violet, but I'm also just not that worried about it right now. I'd rather do stuff like this. It's on a desk. It's happening. Got the Herba Mystica. Got the sandwich going. What are you looking for? Well, just like the general shiny hunting is just boring in Scarlet and Violet. Like, just not ever hearing a shiny sparkle until the battle starts, like, really takes away, like, that rush, right? Like, it's just kind of like you're super chilling until, like, you start the battle, right? So there's no sense of, like, surprise, really. Are you going for the Tauros? Dude, I actually found the water one. And, like, it's so hard to tell it's shiny. And then I, like, found it pretty easily. And I was like, oh, cool. I was like, that's the shiny one. Are you getting your Zelda half sleeve started today? Ooh. What's going on the sleeve? Do tell. You like Legend of Zelda? Dude, I wish, man. I wish my left arm was like an entire sleeve. That'd be sick. But I got my Triforce tattoo, so I'm happy. It's for my grandpa, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A shiny charm tattoo. Nice. You'll always be lucky that way. Yeah, long story short, that's the only tattoo I have, because like my grandpa was a huge inspiration for just playing video games more, but also just like he was just like the GOAT when he was around. Because him and my grandma would play video games all the time. So when he passed away like many, many years ago, I was like, when I'm old enough, I'm going to get a Triforce on my left hand. And then sure enough, I got it. So yeah, I know, Frozen, same. Mainly Twilight Princess. Ooh. Sick. Yeah, Twilight Princess, that's a fun one because like there's so much like that art style of Twilight Princess. There's lots of fun stuff you could take from like in terms of like creativity and stuff to kind of like make it all work, right? Is like the Twilight Realm and stuff. Just like Midna and like Zelda. Like that design of Link is like my absolute favorite. Like Twilight Princess Link is basically Ocarina of Time, but just like more modern in terms of like graphics, right? Like what would the hero of time look like in a modern HD video game? Like that's that. Which is funny because he's also like a descendant of that same Link, which makes it even more goated. So Zelda history is fun. And other games. For me, I play everything. I don't know if that was towards me or not, but yeah, I literally play everything. There's not enough time in the day for me to play everything, so. Yeah, dude, I remember getting like every Game Informer, and then and like some of them had updates for Twilight Princess, and I was like so pumped. So, what's going on, Jack? What's happening? It's a pretty good day so far. It's been very, very good. The shiny luck has been amazing. Gotcha. No, you're all good. Do. Yeah, dude. I could sit here and talk about Zelda theories and lore all day. Big fan myself. I can't remember what it's called, but they made like an animated series based around like the Hero of Time. I can't remember what it's called, but it was so goated. Like, literally cried watching that stuff, man. Can't remember what it's called. Let me look it up. Let's see, like Legend of Zelda animation. Yeah, it's from Major Link. Yeah. What's the series called though? Let me see. Yeah, it's the Legend of Zelda: A Hero's Purpose. Hang on. Oops. Yeah, so it's basically like a storyline that like continues after Majora's Mask, like that, like the Hero of Time. So like it's like Link getting back to Hyrule and like adjusting to like life, right? And like, man, is it good. So yeah, definitely check that out sometime. Like, it's like as someone who like loves that version of Link, like that stuff was like heavy, but like and it's just good storytelling. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, yeah, like the manga for Twilight Princess is absolutely insane. Like they absolutely like crushed that series. Like I've seen so much stuff from. I would love to actually like have the entire set. Yeah, because I have some of like the older like Legend of Zelda manga, but like the Twilight Princess one specifically, man, like they really did that storyline like so much justice. Like there's so much more to it, and it's so good. Another pseudo-wudo. I don't see the fun part about like the Zelda movie. It's like, what version of Link do you make an adaptation for? Like which version of Link gets the movie treatment, or like or do you make something brand new, which they probably would, but like which one, right? Now keep going for Tauros. That one's a really difficult one, so yeah, just keep trying for that one. You got it. I would assume they're gonna go Ocarina of Time because it's the most famous one. Plus, like with like the fun part, if you've never played Ocarina of Time, like that version of Link, like it's the saddest story. Like there's a lot of exciting moments in like the Hero of Time's like life and like path to being like the hero, right? Which is really great for storytelling, but like the overall like message behind him as a character is like very sad. So like you really can make some fun movie plots and stuff around that version of Link very easily. Especially for if they make sequels or whatever, who knows. So I just don't understand why they didn't do animation. Like live action just seems silly. Because you really need a solid cast for Legend of Zelda to do it live action. So because like the Mario movie was perfect. Like it's exactly what it needed to be. It wasn't too much, wasn't too little. I thought it was like totally fine. Voice actors aside, they definitely could have gotten different people, but I mean, the overall concept of the movie was, I feel like, what it needed to be, right? I have no idea who would play Link. No idea. No idea. I don't really follow actors like that anymore, so I have no idea. All I care about is whoever ends up playing like the Legend of Zelda characters. Like, I hope they actually like the franchise. I'm assuming they would, but you know, that's all I really care about. Dude, Tom Holland's like, he's old, man. I think he could do it, but like, he's also just not like young Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Like, he'd be like a much older Link. You know what I mean? Like if they actually, he's busy. Like I don't think. I mean, would he do it? Maybe, but I don't like. He's not You know what I mean? He's not like super young anymore. So, cause like you don't know what version. And typically Link's a teenager, and he's like, I mean, like Tom Holland's like closer to my age than he would be to like a canonical Link. You know? I don't know. If anything, they really should just get a bunch of nobodies that just like absolutely crush the role, right? Just get a bunch of nobody actors that like are really passionate about Legend of Zelda. They look the part. They can do the acting very well, and like it'd be great. But because it really depends, right? Because if you do a storyline with like young Link and adult Link, like that's interesting, but also like it's kind of like a one-off thing because like obviously if you had a younger actor play young Link, like they're gonna outgrow like the role, right? That's why animation would have been so much better. Because then you could just do more story stuff and like a sequel or whatever. Dude, I know, man. It's so sad. It's so sad, man. But that version of Link is so goated. But it's so sad. Everything cool he did doesn't matter. Nobody remembers him, and he ends up just living a normal life, which is kind of funny. But I just feel like after saving the world and everything that he went through, I feel like having a normal life probably just feels so weird. Dude, where's my shiny Christmas tree? All I want for Christmas is a shiny. No, for real though, I want a PlayStation 5. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero looks so good. I need to play it. I cry. Maybe one day. I just hope with the Switch too, like, they just make it a Zelda machine. Because, like, I really want them to remake Ocarina of Time or just put, like, the 3DS version on, like, the Switch too. Because, like, I want to play, like, more updated versions of those video games, but, like, on a console, not a 3DS. Yeah, no, literally same. Like, I want a PlayStation 5 literally just for Spider-Man, Dragon Ball, and Sonic. That's it. I'm sure there's other stuff. I think Astro Boy or Astro Bot, sorry. I think that's cool. That looks fun. I've seen a little bit of that, but I really just want to know Life Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I want to make all the content no one's making. So I want to just like play every single character and like do all kinds of fun stuff and be an absolute nerd. But I need a PlayStation. I know, dude. That's why like Twilight Princess is so goated, because like it like continues the Ocarina of Time storyline, but like, you know, many years later with like the same cast and crew, but like it's different. Because like it's basically the same Ganondorf, right? Just different time, like just different era, right? Which is just so fascinating, right? Like that design for Ganondorf and Twilight Princess, like he was an absolute unit. Like dude was like just ready to be back in action, right? Yeah, I just love that it's the same Ganondorf, right? It's just so good. Kanto Tauros Outbreak. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, that sounds good. The PlayStation 5 Pro is something. Yeah. I feel like the PlayStation 5 Pro is like so like anti-consumer. They're like, yeah, it's more powerful, but you have to pay more money if you want all the stuff. Like what? Dude, I just like I just I don't think my parents like truly understand like how simple like their lives were as adults in terms of like, granted, like technology was constantly changing, but like in the grand scheme of things, like stuff was a lot simpler. Like nowadays, you just have to pay for everything. Everything is an add-on, a subscription. Like I'm so over it. What's going on, Ryu? What's happening? It's pretty crazy. Yeah, today's been a day. Yeah, Sudowoodo has shown up a bunch today, yeah. I mean, the goal is we're going to get Trevenant. Like, it doesn't matter how many times it takes me. Same with Klefki. Like, we found a shiny Murkrow yesterday, and then we found the Klefki today. So it really just depends on, like, when I get the Trevenant. So, we miss Radar. Yeah, it's a good time. Yeah, we're going to be doing lots of Poké Radar for this shiny challenge. There's a hefty amount of Radar shiny Pokemon that I have to get. There's a lot. We'll see. Go away. I want a shiny tree, not you. Well, I mean, having the shiny charm really benefits you in Generation 6, and like I'm just very efficient at shiny hunting in these video games. So like, yeah. So like just being really efficient really benefits you in terms of like what could possibly happen, right? Like I've already seen like almost 700 Pokemon. Like that's wild. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do with Zelda going forward. I don't know. Yeah, they have Fungus. Right. Go away. Go on, Momo. Do. Yeah, Kanto shiny Tauros is green. Yeah, it's really obnoxious when you find it shiny. Yeah, it's like it's very green. You won't miss it. You'll be like, oh, that's the shiny. You're like, yep. I don't know, like it's such a like hot take, but like I'm kind of like excited for them to be done with like Breath of the Wild and Tears of a Kingdom. I don't know. I think I just personally don't like open world video games. Like there's too much that's going on, and like I feel like there's just so much, and I feel like having less is more, right? When there's more of like a general focused story and like world you can explore, because it just means that like when you find certain things, it's like more impactful because there's only so much for you to explore. But like if it is like a random hidden thing, like then it's like, whoa. When the world's like so massive, like you kind of lose that sense of like surprise because like everything is just so far apart. I don't know. They're great games. I just very much prefer like when I picked up Skyward Sword HD, like I immediately was like locked in. When I play like Breath of the Wild and Tears of a Kingdom, like it's not the same. I have no idea, Dreadful. No idea. That's whatever YouTube is doing. But pretty good. Soul. Pretty good. Had a very exciting day so far. I also think one of the things that was annoying about Breath of the Wild is you can't repair your items. Like, how are you going to tell me that, like, Link is going to travel the entire world and not be able to, like, put stuff together to fix things? Like, what do you mean? Like, I understand, like, you know, the concept of, like, you know, your weapons, like, lose the durability over time, but, like, not being able to fix that stuff, like, in the moment or, like, every so often, it's kind of annoying. Because, like, that was my favorite part about unlocking stuff in Zelda games is, like, there was a sense of accomplishment for, like, acquiring the better stuff. And then it was fun because you could, like, typically, you know, put whatever outfit you want on. So, like, that's really good in Breath of the Wild and stuff. But in terms of, like, your sword and your, like, shield and, like, stuff like that, like, having that stuff constantly break is just kind of, like, annoying. Yeah, I definitely think that's probably because of my ADHD, right? Like there's so much to do, and like it's hard to focus on one general thing because there literally is like infinite possibilities. Like the old style in dungeons. I think that's the only thing that really makes it not fun because like I don't mind an open world video game of Zelda, but like if the dungeons were amazing, like I wouldn't care. But like the dungeons, they're just not the same. Like cause I feel like to make a good Zelda game with the concept that they're doing, like the shrines are like the side quests, and like the dungeons should be dungeons, right? Like it's like intense. But like I just feel like it's just like when I think of the forest temple, I'm like, dude, like that's an adventure. I'm like, there's some history here. Like this, like some not so good history for like the Hyrulean like government, the military, like all that stuff. Like that, like is immediately when you enter the forest temple, you're like, this is a cool place. Like some stuff went down, right? And then you do the stuff in like Tears of a Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, and you're like, it's just a machine. You're like, eh. I don't know. Cause I'm not trying to like be a hater. I just like it's such a different tone. The vibes are massively so different. But like that's the beauty of video games, right? Like not everything's gonna be the same. Which again, that's just, you know, it's an art form, etc., etc. But man, does Ocarina of Time have some good temples and like just the vibes, man. I mean, so many other 3D Zelda games too, but that's just an example. Well, I think the problem with like The Legend of Zelda, like in terms of like the 3D video games, like they care too much about the general audience. Like they're not just making the video game they want to make. Because I think after Skyward Sword, they're like, we need to bring back people instead of like doubling down on being more creative. I feel like they did obviously like expand and go to like the original concept of like Legend of Zelda, but in a 3D space, right? But I feel like having a linear story in a video game is never a bad thing. Like having too many choices can also be a bad thing. But like everybody plays video games differently, right? That's just like my thing though. I'm just like, I hope the next Zelda game is something that like they're doing for themselves and not just to make people happy, right? Because like Skyward Sword HD is amazing. Like if you've never played Skyward Sword, play the Switch version. Like having the alternate control scheme is amazing. Like motion controls are terrible. Like the pro control settings amazing. Like it makes it so exciting to play. Because you're not doing this, you know, you're just. Yeah, no, same. I've always loved, even Ocarina of Time has a very like, especially the 64 version has like a darker underlying theme to it. Where like the 3DS version is like very like bubbly and pretty looking. That's why like I want them to remake it proper, you know, like don't make it look make it look pretty, but keep the vibes. No fungus today yet. We haven't found anything since we started, so surprisingly. Yeah, Skyward Sword HD is amazing. Going to the same locations is a little boring, but like it really, like, to me, it worked well because of like when you think of like the timeline of like where you're at in like the Zelda world, like it makes sense. So, you've been having issues with your 3DS cartridges. Says an error has occurred and tells me to turn off your 3DS. I've already had that issue before. I've never had that issue before, so I have no idea. The only thing I could think of is maybe your actual 3DS Pokemon game or your 3DS is dirty. Like there's like maybe some dirt or like some kind of like dust in the 3DS like cart slot. So you may have to get like the isopropyl alcohol. God, why is that so hard for me to say? But it's like 90% alcohol stuff or whatever. You may just need to clean it realistically, and then you can do the same thing with your 3DS cards. So you just get a Q-tip and dip it, and just kind of be really careful with that stuff. Yeah, that's what it is. What Dreadful said. That thing. That stuff. Yeah, you want to get like I think it's like 90% though. You typically can get that stuff at like Walgreens, CVS, or most stores have it. Yeah, it's basically just rubbing alcohol, right? Yeah. Because a lot of the problem with a lot of handheld stuff is it's just random like dirt and like dead skin that just kind of gets there because it's a handheld, right? So I mean, it's probably just some type of buildup of stuff that just needs to be cleaned out. Just like another important thing too is like storing your 3DS games and your 3DS system is very important. Like keeping out dust is, you know, like having an actual like 3D, like having a case or like even just using a Ziploc bag and just like sealing it up, you know, once your system has been like turned off for a while, just so like, you know, no dust or nothing like that gets in the system when it's just like not being used. Because let me tell you, I mean, like this 3DS I'm playing on, I've had for almost a decade. And then the one that I'm not playing on, I've had that one for a decade and it works perfectly fine. So like how you maintain and clean your electronics is very, very important stuff to know. Because it can save you money by not having to replace it. Because that stuff's very annoying. Like I basically had like a brand new Xbox 360 because I changed out the thermal paste, which is pretty, I wouldn't say it's like intense, but like you kind of you need to know how to take apart an Xbox 360 properly to fix that thing. But like since I did that, the system works a lot better. Plus I also like I really like deep cleaning electronics. It's like that's like my special interest, because I literally can do that for hours. Because sometimes it does take hours, like because you have to like fully take things apart, you gotta clean it, you gotta wipe stuff down with the right stuff, and then you gotta wait for certain things to dry if you actually have to like scrub clean it kind of thing. But most of the time that's just for like the actual like casing of a system. It just really depends. I watch too many cleaning videos on YouTube of how people do it. I've learned a lot of things, so. We've seen a decent amount of Sudowoodo today. I think I've seen almost like 10 of them. It's pretty wild. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, definitely don't say that kind of stuff. Yeah, no. Even in like a joking manner, that kind of stuff's, yeah, no, don't do that. It's not that intense. Just a shiny Pokemon. Yeah, replacing the battery is the easiest thing ever. I just replaced one of mine. It took me like 2 minutes. Speaking of, if you need a new battery and it comes with the screwdriver, you can buy them from Retro Island Gaming. That's where I got mine from. No, you lost a shiny iron hands. No. Do they have switch light batteries? Switch light batteries? Probably not, no. I don't know about that one. Because, like, replacing a switch battery is very complicated. I could check, though. I don't think they do, though. Let me see. Nintendo Switch. Switch. Accessories. No, they don't have that stuff. Realistically, for like a Nintendo Switch, you're better off just sending the actual system to Nintendo directly for repairs, especially for the batteries, because replacing a battery on a Switch is very complicated because like it's such a small system, so everything has to like be perfectly like replaced, and it's kind of annoying to take it apart. So yeah, I would just, especially for a Switch Lite, because it's all like together, right? I definitely would just probably send it to Nintendo at that point. Get a fresh battery or whatever. Yeah. Well, this is like fun little Easter eggs, right? Ooh, steel. Going to the $5 tip. Hey, thanks so much. And was there a message? Shiny luck. Hey, look, listen. Yeah, I really want to get the Heat more and Durant. Yeah, same stuff. Right. That's why X and Y is like so much fun. Like, especially with Pokemon Hordes. Like, there's some really cool stuff that they have in this video game. So. Yeah, because Shiny Heatmore is like really cool. So like to find that in the wild would be sick. But dude, I swear if like the Sudowoodo has to be showing up today. Like I've seen this thing so like it's at this point it's practically a common spawn. Like I've seen it a lot. Like what is happening? Like I'm all for a shiny Sudowoodo if it wants to show up. Like let's go, you know. Sudowoodo encounter, yeah. But see, like the moment I set up an encounter for it, like a counter for it, I'm gonna find a Fungus. Yeah, same. I also need a shiny Heatmore for my shiny living decks. Definitely need it. I need it. So the question, do you think Majora's Mask and the Fuse Shadow were made by the same group? Yes, 100%. If not the same group, similar like tribes or something like that, for sure. Because if it was not the same exact people, it was definitely some other group of people that were like around at the same time, like 100%. Like that makes so much sense to me. Because you can also think about like the Fierce Deity mask in the Majora's Mask, and like the Fierce Deity is supposed to be like the bad guy, right? And like Majora's kind of like the good guy apparently, or whatever. I really hope they bring back the Fierce Deity Link though. I really miss that version of Link. Like it's like there's just so much untapped story potential with that. And I feel like they could just really do a lot of cool stuff with that version of Link. Or just like the Hero of Time, like, learns more about the Fierce Deity and, like, just so much stuff, man. Like, just something Nintendo. Come on, Bunky. Because the funny part about, like, the Fierce Deity Link is that was just supposed to be, like, an adult Link mask. But then they, like, scrapped it. So, like, the funny part is we got a better version of Link. What's it on, Pokeboy? Dude, I swear. Stop. Just sparkle at this point. Come on, Sudowoodo. What are you doing? Oh, yeah. Realistically, yeah. Shiny Heatmore is from a Masuda method now, for sure. I think you can actually get it from random encounters, I think. I'm not... Hang on, let's see. Heatmore. I think you can get it from Pokemon Hordes and random encounters, but I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna find out. X and Y. Route 18. Is it a random encounter? Yeah, so Heatmore is a 5% random encounter, or it's in Pokemon Hordes. Cool. So it's either ooh. Apparently Heatmore is also a 10% from the Shaking Bush spots. I mean, 10% is better than a 1%. That's actually not bad. That's cool. Dude, I don't know. The Happy Salesman from like Majora's Mask, like, or just that era of like Legend of Zelda. Like, I feel like the Happy Salesman is like, I feel like it's like, I feel like it's just a being of some kind. Like, it's not like a real person. I feel like they just kind of like float, because you got to think about like how did you have the Happy Salesman in like Hyrule Town, and all of a sudden he's just in Termina, and he has like some of the most powerful mask collection ever. Like, what? I don't think that's just some like regular dude who just conveniently has that stuff, but he probably is too. I mean, you never know, because like he was definitely upset about losing Majora's Mask because he wanted all that power, right? Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about not having all the Pokemon in the video game, is like certain Pokemon only show up in certain games. Come in. I think I used up all my shiny luck. Yeah, same. I need a shiny Patrat, same. I need to go back to Gen 5 and actually do that stuff again. Start building up my shiny collection for Gen 5 stuff. All the double grass shiny Pokemon potential. Yeah, the KO method's terrible in Sword and Shield. Yeah, pretty much most Pokemon in Sword and Shield you have to get from Pokemon eggs, like realistically. Unless you like have the patience for like random encounters. Yeah, because random encounters with Shiny Charm isn't too bad. Just depends on what Pokemon you're trying to find, right? It really is Pokemon specific, right? So, you don't use Shiny Charm? Gotcha. Ugh, man. The Shiny Rayquaza events next week. Yeah, I think that event's gonna be. I think it's gonna be so easy. I don't think it's gonna be that difficult to defeat the Rayquaza because it's like a 5-star. So I think it's gonna be really easy to get it. I don't think it's gonna be that difficult. I don't think so. But you gotta think though, a lot of people are getting like a Nintendo Switch potentially for the holiday season. So that's probably why it's a 5-star. It's for everybody to have a chance at it, right? No, it's a 5-star event for Rayquaza. Nah, I was just drinking some water. Misha, she's sleeping. Zoe was here, but she left. I'm sure Zoe will come back at some point. Pretty much gonna be here all day, so I have another like probably 4 hours that I can still stream today, so we will see. The cat's chilling with you. Catch. The odds in the Safari Wish Shiny Charm. So Charm, with here's an official like shiny chart that you should keep. It's 1 out of 586 with Friend Safari and Shiny Charm. So that's like the data mined shiny odds. So yeah, definitely like bookmark that link. That's what I refer to all the time for like shiny odds stuff for specifically for 3DS games. Yeah, because 1 out of 586 is not bad for Friend Safari. But even without a shiny charm, it's still like under 1,000, which is amazing. Lots of Trevenant. No sparkles yet. What are we doing? Oh, actually, hang on. Actually. So do we... No, I don't have it. Hang on. To actually go get my, because we can't use Breloom to put Trevenant to sleep because it's a grass type. But we can use Thunder Wave to make things a lot easier. If I had a Pangoro with the correct ability, then I could actually use False Swipe. But catching Trevenant's not gonna be that difficult. I don't think so. Yeah, I just want the Thunder Wave. Cool. Yeah, if you missed it earlier, we got Klefki. And then we got another shiny Murkrow. And this one has Adamant. They're both shiny girls, and then let's see, what was pretty sure Klefki? Yep, the shiny ladies. They're superior in every way. Doot, doot. We got the shiny tree. Sick. You did it. All right, so going back to what we were doing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so pretty much my plan today here, folks, is we're gonna keep trying for Trevenant, and then if we do find Trevenant today, and we still have time left, we're gonna go chain fishing. So realistically, we should have enough time today to do all of that because I'm being very delusional with the whole like, hey, we're gonna find a shiny Trevenant before you know it. Very confident in my ability to find it today, but we'll see. Sometimes things don't work out. So that's pretty much the plan is to go for Trevenant, find that, and then we go chain fishing. I actually have to see what Pokemon I can go chain fishing. I don't know what to do. Again. Which Pokemon is it? Is it Skrelp? And Dragalge? How do you say their names? Gen 6. Pokemon Y. Yeah, it'd be Shiny Skrelp from chain fishing. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Shiny Clauncher is the Pokemon X exclusive. Cool. Chain fishing, baby. Will it happen today? We're gonna find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bum, 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 bum. Caught the shiny Trevenant. Nice.
Suda Buda. Suda Buda.
Getting pretty close to 1,000 Pokemon counters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go away.
My plushies.
Bing, bing, 180 encounters. Wow. Was that like total Pokemon or like individual encounters? Because I'm counting like the total amount of Pokemon. Total Pokemon. Listen, you want to share that shiny luck with me? That's insane. I'm like, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I had a back-to-back shiny. Can't really complain, but still. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I feel like there's lots of possibilities with, you know, the next Legends game in terms of, like, movement. Really just depends on how powerful the Switch 2 is. So we'll see. Ooh. For Friend Safari? I've gone over 1,000 before. I know, like, I don't know the exact number of, like, the longest, like, Friend Safari shiny, but I know for a fact I did, like, a 10-hour stream before on 2 video games I was playing on, and I never found a shiny in 10 hours. So I would definitely say that's probably, like, my worst experience in the Friend Safari. Like, double shiny hunting with shiny charm for 10 hours and double nothing? Yeah, dude. Brutal. But that's just shiny hunting, so... What can you do? That was many, many years ago. Like, I was living at my parents' house when that happened, so... It was a very long time ago. Yo, Pulsar with the $11 super chat. more shiny. For the shiny luck and doubling down on legends. Ooh, you got it. Actually, hang on, let me change something real quick then. Yeah, because we could do that. We could do the top donation and like top super chat. Just the thing with super chats is they like they take more money from me, so that's why it's just like the top donation, like it really benefits me way more. But obviously it's still support regardless. But yeah, we could change that to a weekly thing though, right? Super chat. Let me change it. Yeah, because that's the most recent. Yeah, we really should change that to like again. Let's see, weekly top super chat. That's a whole $11, you know? It's not like $1, you know? Hang on, let's see. Weekly top super chat. Oh yeah, that adds up your previous one, yeah. That'll do it. It combines it. Yeah, so far Legends is winning. I'll put that in my notes too. Do top super chat. $21. $21 Legends Arceus. Alright, saved. I know, it's so goated. Like, I'm telling you, like, Legends Arceus streams are gonna be so much cooler when I'm done with the regular Pokedex. Like, once it's just alpha shiny hunting, dude, it's gonna be so much fun. I need to start playing Legends more. I need to just make at least like a day of the week where I play it once. Or I could just play it on Saturday. Could just do that. I don't know. But it looks like Sunday's it's gonna be Legends right now, so I think we could just save all the fun for Sunday. Sunday fun day. Because like basically, like, so I say this all the time. So basically, when it's only space-time exclusive distortion Pokemon left I have to find, like, then it's gonna just be that and alpha shiny hunting. Because like waiting for space-time distortions take time anyway. So might as well like look for alpha shiny Pokemon while waiting for a distortion to spawn. Well, I've never played Black and White 2, so I don't know. I can't say for certain if it's the goats or not. I do like Gen 5 for double encounters though, but I really like the story for Black and White 1, but I've never played the follow-up, so because they're so expensive. Maybe one day I'll have copies of Black and White 2. Maybe one day I'll make that really good YouTuber streamer money. And I'll buy you all the stuff. That's honestly probably what I would do. I'd pay, like, if I ever made some insane money, I'd probably pay off all my debts, put some savings away, and then if I still have money left over, buy all the stuff I actually really, really want. And then I would just make more content and just chill, to be honest. I have very simple goals. Just survive, live life, and keep doing the things I want to do. Very simple stuff. I mean, I think it's pretty simple. I don't know. Not trying to do anything too crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Oh, that's adorable. Kind of feels like every time. Oh, well, I mean, they're on a timer. I know that for a fact. So, I mean, that's the one thing about YouTube stuff is, you know. No, pretty much all I was saying is that, you know, if I ever make any type of crazy money from YouTube, I would just pretty much just take care of my life, you know, just pay off debts, put stuff in the savings, and then buy whatever Pokemon games or whatever video game stuff I would like really want in terms of like content creation stuff. Pretty much all I said. If you so funny enough, if you don't want to, if you watch on my clips channel, there's no advertisements over there. So if you don't want to see any advertisements at all, just go watch on that channel because it's not partnered yet. So that's the vertical stream. So if you just want to, you know, have that one going, that's the best way to avoid it for now. Because the goal is to get that channel partnered so I can obviously start making a little more money streaming. But for the time being, there's no advertisements over there. It's not even investing in my profession. I just, you know what I mean? Like what am I gonna like if you had all the money in the world, what are you gonna do with it, right? Like I don't want a car, I don't want a house, right? Like a realistic thing would just be to buy more video games I've never had and like get stuff that would be beneficial for me to enjoy my hobby, but also it also doubles down and benefits me for, you know, just making videos, live streaming. Like it's just a win-win. Yeah, dude, I don't need no car, no house. No, I'm good. House would be cool in theory, but yeah. I'd have to be really making some like massive YouTube dollars. And like I just don't care enough. Even if I had like a 9-to-5 job, so I wouldn't even like. Dude, you can't even get like a like. I don't really feel like there is like a 9-to-5 that's really gonna help you like get a house. Really. Probably realistically, like doing some type of physical labor would probably get you closer to getting a house. But like, who wants that? I mean, I just don't want a house. Yo, what's up, Brandon? What's going on? Everything changed when I lived in a walkable city. Yeah, I mean that's what a lot of people want, you know, like just to live comfortably and like less stress, less stuff to worry about, right? Yeah, pretty much. I mean that's all I'm doing, just making sure our bills are paid, and like we have so much food, but we also shop really smart, so. Yeah. I don't know. Just the concept of owning a home just seems like it's never gonna happen in my lifetime. Walkable cities are so goated, I'm telling you. Like it's so good. Especially if you're like especially if you're neurodivergent and you're like on the spectrum, like it can be a little overwhelming because like cities are pretty busy, more people and stuff, but like truly just having a walkable city and very accessible things very close to you is very convenient. So I mean I just have my headphones on when I walk around town and stuff like that and whatever, but like truly it really like just being able to just walk and I could be like shopping at a store in 2 minutes, like that's so sick. Like I don't need don't have to do like Uber Eats or any of that stuff anymore. You know, I mean, you definitely can, but that stuff's super expensive. Like literally 2 minute walk, and I'm like, I could be in a store. Amazing. Make it smaller. Walkable cities, man. That's what they really need to invest their money and time with, but I don't want to. Yeah, because like I didn't mind driving. It's just I don't miss like driving. You know what I mean? Plus, like having a car payment and insurance and stuff like that doesn't sound fun or affordable, especially in my position. Like I don't use a car enough to, like, justify having one. Where's my shiny? Where's my shiny tree? Where are you? You're so sparkly. Yeah, exactly. Car maintenance, insurance, like random accidents, like all that annoying stuff. We are trying to find a shiny Trevenant, so that one. The one that's white and orange. Ooh, shiny Scraggy. That's a fun one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ain't enough right now. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a car. From like most people that kind of need it, right? Depending where you live. I just don't miss it. Bum, 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 bum. There's no grocery store in your town? Oh no. Yeah. That's annoying. We have to travel even farther to get groceries. Ugh. No, thank you. No, thank you. Hey man, Dollar General stores are pretty goated. Depending on what you're looking for. But I mean, I go to my dollar store all the time, so. I think a main reason why people don't shop at the or any dollar store is they think they're too good for it. It's like, dude, just, no one cares how you spend your money. I mean, well, people do, but like that shouldn't matter, right? Like if you gotta shop at a dollar store or whatever to get by, like, do what you gotta do. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Bam, bam, bam. Cool. Let me see. Yeah, man. I mean, we shop at Aldi all the time for like a lot of our like more expensive purchases, but like Aldi's like one of our main stores. So, right. Yeah, can we just? Yeah, just do that. Page 10. I think I saved it. Nope. Okay, cancel. Okay. That's not too bad. 10-minute drive. That's not too bad. Okay, so let me see. Clips. Let me see. Make sure that takes you to the clips channel. Yeah, so if you want to know advertisements, you can watch that vertical stream because that channel's not partnered. So if you really do not like the advertisements, go there. Because it shouldn't play any advertisements because the channel's not partnered. So enjoy it while before it's partnered, because then once the channel's partnered, then there'll be advertisements over there. Not as much though, but I don't know. The idea is just to do everything in my power to stay full time. So yeah, 100% I do. It's not much, but when you combine, like, you know, YouTube and Twitch advertisement money per stream, like, it really just depends on especially now, like it's like good because it's the holiday season, but like next month will be terrible for now. I mean, I don't know. I just need a bunch of watch time on that channel and subs, so it's gonna like take a while. I mean, you never know. Like this, sometimes all the vertical streaming, dude. Like sometimes it goes pretty wild in the algorithm, so I have no idea. Just doubling up the live streams on my main channel just wasn't really working anymore, so that's pretty much the main reason I was like, yeah, let me start doing that instead. Yeah, so like YouTube and Twitch are like vastly different in terms of advertisement stuff, because like YouTube, typically you can like skip most of the advertisements, so that's why it's not much of a problem. Sometimes hard more, but on Twitch, like it's very much like on a schedule, and like if you don't play advertisements, like then they turn on the pre-roll advertisements, and those are really annoying, especially on Twitch, right? So, and plus a lot of people have YouTube Premium, like myself, so like I like YouTube Premium. I don't know, I don't really worry about it, because I know so many people, they have, you know, they have YouTube Premium, they have Twitch Turbo, they have some type of ad blocker, so I mean, I ain't too worried about it. Like at the end of the month, all that stuff obviously adds up to some type of money, right? But it's nothing that's life-changing. But for me, it, you know, helps pay a bill, pays for this, pays for that. But I'm not making, like, you know, some insane amount of money from advertisements. Not yet. I have no idea. Theoretically, yes, but theoretically, no. Basically, the more people that watch this, like, especially for live streams, like the longer people watch, the more it benefits, because like if you watch from like the start to an end of a live stream, you're gonna see a bunch of advertisements if you don't have premium, because they're just gonna play every like 20-ish minutes. Or like on Twitch, it's about like every 30 minutes is when it happens. Yeah, I mean, I love YouTube Premium. What up, JT? But also on like Twitch, you could be a Twitch sub and like you won't have advertisements. Like, I don't know. But at the end of the day, it all works. So again, like I said, if you don't want to see the advertisements, just watch the vertical stream. And have that on your desktop, or you can watch it on your phone. Dude, I swear, if this thing, it's like, come on, like you're so close. I've seen you so much today. Like, what are we doing? Are you gonna show up today or what? This is so wild. Oh, I'm sure it did. I mean, technically YouTube Premium went up in price, but like you have to purchase it from the actual like desktop. Like purchasing subscriptions of anything on phones is dumb. Like never do it that way. Cuz typically it's always cheaper if you go to the actual website. Typically, not for every subscription service, but like that's how they get you on like all these like applications for like a subscription or something. Like if you bought like YouTube Premium from YouTube app on your phone, like it's gonna cost more. But if you buy it on your computer with the same exact account, it's gonna cost like $5 less or something like that. You still get the same exact features. You know, it's like save your money where you can, right? Because I only pay for YouTube Premium. I like don't even have Crunchyroll at the moment. I just don't have time to watch anime. It's all the processing fees in the App Store. I'm sure that's why. It's all like the App Store for both Android and iPhone stuff. Yeah, same with like Twitch. Like buying a Twitch sub on like on the actual Twitch app costs more money on phone versus like buying it on the computer. Same concept. Weird. That's why YouTube membership is the exact same price no matter where you go. Mine's $3.99. That's the one thing that's nice about YouTube. If you do live streaming, like you get to pick the price for your membership tiers. You're going for that Flake Cocoa. Nice. Let's hope today's the day. So JT, we found the Clef key. We did another encounter, and we got a shiny Murkrow. So we had a back-to-back shiny instance today. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Now we're just hoping for the shiny tree to show up. Mm-hmm. Dude, how is this thing not showing up? Like, how are you not shiny at this point? I've seen this Sudowoodo like 15, 20 times a day. Like, this is so insane. Like, what are we doing? Like, you can turn shiny at any point. I'm all for it. Like, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be so cool. Wants to be shiny. You just gotta believe. Hey JT, you know what's so crazy right now? Sudowoodo is a 1% find. So the fact that it's a 1% Pokemon Horde encounter and I keep seeing it, wild. Christmas is in 13 days. Less than 2 weeks already. Life does not feel real. Well, we found a shiny today at what? Yeah, 1,500. So I mean, we still have a ways to go. If I like match that shiny number, but we're actually getting pretty close to shiny odds. That's right. Friday the 13th is tomorrow in December. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's so true. Yo, congrats on the shiny. Let's go. Yeah, I have the entire like shiny Nidoran female to Nidoqueen line already done. I got so many duplicates. I was like, well, I can complete the entire family. And sure enough, I did. You can finally leave. Congratulations, you've done it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure somebody has that tradition. You're gonna see the animated Lord of the Rings movie tomorrow? That sounds exciting. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Where is my shiny? Bum, bum. No, we got the clef key today, so you can rewind the live stream today and you can see it. And then we got a back-to-back shiny encounter. We got another shiny Murkrow too. Very exciting day, I'll tell you what. Very, very exciting day. So if we actually get shiny Trevenant today, then we would go on to like chain fishing probably. That's the idea. They have recliner seats. Nice. Can't remember what the last movie I saw in theaters was. It's been well over a year. I haven't actually been to a movie theater in like probably like a year and a half too, maybe at this point. Oh, dude, actually probably was the Barbie movie, probably. I think it was that. Probably. I think it was the Barbie movie, I think. That was quite a while ago. Yeah, no, that makes about sense though, because that was before I moved. So yeah, probably was that. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do 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 do. Bum bum. Ba-da-dum, bum. That's exciting. So JT, how's the new computer? How's she holding up? Do 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 do. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum, 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 ba-dum. No, I totally get you. I definitely like going to the movies. It's just like pretty much after like COVID, like every movie experience has been terrible. Like everyone's always talking on their phones. Like, just it costs more money. Like it's just not the same. No subtitles, you know. Come on, Joel, it's happening. I mean, there is a way to get subtitles at a movie theater, but like it's not convenient. I think that's starting to change though. From what I've seen, is that certain movie theaters play like in subtitles, sorry, like with subtitles on the screen. Is there? Yeah, I mean, I haven't gone to a theater in the city proper. Oh, it's one of those theaters. Oh, it's one of those like that's one of those like fancy ones you can sit down. Yeah. There was a place like that. I think it actually doesn't exist anymore, but yeah, those places, I mean, they're definitely nice to go to for sure, but it's definitely cost more. But it's definitely worth it if you want to, like, you know, spend some money and actually enjoy seeing a movie out and about, right? Oh, really? Oh, that's sick. There you go. Was it the right thing to do? I don't know. Sounds like you wanted to do a shiny playthrough, so might as well. Sounds like it was something fun to do. Oh, I personally don't really do Nuzlocke myself, so I mean, I would tell you just do a regular shiny only playthrough. Do that first, and then finish a shiny only playthrough, and then do a shiny Nuzlocke afterwards. Because the shiny hunting is going to be like the most time-consuming part of the playthrough, so especially if you're going to get a shiny starter, that's going to take you a lot of time. So. Dude, see, yeah, that's why I hate going to movie theaters, man. People are just on their phones with like max brightness. I'm like, dude, what is happening? I want to see Sonic 3, but I don't think I'll have the time to go see it. Maybe I could see it with family, because I'll be like visiting them, so like maybe. But like none of my family really likes Sonic like that. So I don't know, probably not. I like Pokemon Y more. I've always been more of a Pokemon Y fan. Charizard Y, Mewtwo Y, way cooler forms. I just liked Y in general. I don't know. Just Yveltal just is a cooler like legendary because the shinies like bacon. Even though you can't get the shiny until like Gen 7, but I like them both pretty equally, but like just the subtle changes for Pokemon Y is why I like it more. Pun intended. So, speaking of shiny Yveltal, I have one, so. Yeah, I heard the Kraven the Hunter movie's pretty bad. But, I mean, I feel like all the Sony, like, Spider-Man villain movies are just kind of weird. Like, Venom, like, I heard Venom 3 was, like, okay. And I was like, that's sad. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll be at my, potentially my parents' house or whoever, like, I'll be, like, out of town or whatever. So maybe I'll just, like, you know, go to the movies by myself and see Sonic 3. I don't know. Yeah, that's. I feel like that's what I heard. Is Venom 3 was very eh. Where's my Trevenant? Where are you? So many. Trevenant. Almost been 5 hours, man. Time is flying by today. Probably take a break somewhat relatively soonish. Yeah, it's a pretty good shiny. I think I've found it like 2 or 3 times. So. But I gotta catch it in a Premier Ball. I do find it really funny though that like Sonic, the first Sonic movie was like the last like proper movie I saw like in a movie theater before COVID, which is kind of bizarre. Cause like when you think about it, like if the first Sonic movie didn't come out like at that time, right? Like it would have flopped so bad in terms of like making money, right? So like the fact that it came out like right before like peak COVID, like that's kind of wild. Your Pokemon home's not letting you transfer? They could be having like server issues or something. Or maybe you don't transfer so many Pokemon, I don't know. I would assume that there's just like server issues if like it's not letting you transfer stuff. Favorite gen for shiny? Wait, oh, Gen 6 shiny? Probably Honedge. It's not like a starter, a legendary, or mythical. Probably Honedge. Like that entire shiny line is sick. Like that crimson red, like, bro, come on. Like all 3 of them are so sick. So I have a 3DS capture card. So it's a physical mod to my 3DS, which allows me to plug my 3DS into my computer. Yeah, Clauncher's a good shiny, yeah. Which is so funny, dude. Like, Generation 6 has better shiny Pokemon overall than Gen 9, which is kind of wild. Dude, for real, gotta go fast. Like, here's Sonic. Which is also crazy, because they had to redesign the Sonic model, and that delayed the movie, and they, like, still were able to, like, get it together, you know? Yeah, I've had a shiny Honedge before. That was many, many years ago. So that's like the whole reason I'm doing this challenge. Like part of the reason I'm doing this challenge is I want to like revisit X and Y and just have like a ultimate goal. Just start the project, finish the project, right? Then like move on to something else. There's only like I said, 66 Pokemon that are Generation 6 like Pokemon in these games that you can get shiny. So, and there's like lots of fun shiny methods you can do to get most of them. So, lots of Poké Radar. So like that was another reason why I was like excited to do this. I was like, people love some radar. So. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like seeing the original Sonic like model was wild. Crazy stuff. Can't believe how long ago that was. I know, right? Wild stuff, man. Like the fact that we have a Sonic 3 movie is actually insane because like it very much could have flopped, right? So I'm very, very happy as a Sonic fan to see them actually like get to like a third movie, right? So Hone Edge is one of them. So like that's gonna be 3 of them shiny from random encounters. So kind of the same thing we did with Clef Key. So you use Magnet Pull to get more Hone Edge encounters, and then hopefully you get the shiny. So we're gonna do that for the entire shiny line. I just don't want to do Masuda method because like it's only one Pokemon from like random encounters, and I do have a shiny charm. Oh, YouTube broke again. I think it's a Chrome issue at this point because it's only happening on Chrome. Interesting. But yeah, I have pretty much everything is planned out. Every single Pokemon and what method I'm doing, it's already been picked out. No, it's just my my Google Chrome, like just like whenever like I stream, sometimes like it just like crashes. But like everything else is fine. But yeah, so like the only thing. Yeah, most of it, honestly, most of this challenge is radar. Like obviously the starter Pokemon are pretty much Masuda method unless I like can get like an extra 3DS and I could like factory reset that 3DS until I got the correct friend safari. But like that requires me to buy another 3DS, and I'm not trying to buy another 3DS. Don't really need that right now. It'd be cool if I had it, right? Yeah, because that's what I did back in the day with the magnet pull thing. It just makes it easier to get Hone Edge to spawn, which theoretically gets you the shiny faster. And plus I have to do that 3 times over. Yeah, but a lot of this challenge is Poké Radar. I think one of the most difficult shiny Pokemon for me to get is going to be Eevee for Sylveon, because the spot that you can do Poké Radar for Eevee is not so good. It's workable, but it's not like fun. Because I've done it before, so. Yeah, so when it comes to the fossil Pokemon, I'm gonna collect enough of them. I have this whole plan for them, but they're probably gonna be like some of the last like shiny Pokemon I get. But basically I'm gonna like have to like, so like obviously I finished one of my shiny playthroughs and I just haven't made the video yet. So I'm basically gonna like trade over those shiny Pokemon, and then I'm gonna like reset that save file. And my plan is to basically, you know, get to the point in a playthrough where you would, you know, get the you get the Generation 6 fossil, right? Because you only get one. So the plan is to basically get one of those fossils, put it on a Pokemon, and then trade it over to like my main, like trade it over to this save file, right? Or one of them, or whatever save file I'm gonna do the fossil resets on. And then once I trade over the Pokemon, I'm gonna hard reset that save file and then do it again. So, but that's gonna take some time. And like, I'm not really trying to go for the fossil Pokemon right away. And I have to get 4 of them. So I'm gonna definitely want to get a bunch of fossils. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably get like 10 altogether for each fossil. So then I'll do 5 resets for like Tyrant, and then like once I get the shiny, I'll have another 5 ready to go. So my whole plan with that is like, I'm going to put the fossils, I'm going to like, put them on Pokemon, like in my PC, so that they don't get, like they're not in my inventory, but even though I have them. So that's like my plan. Because I want to check like 5 of them at the same time, but like it's going to be a really obnoxious thing to set up. But I think it'll be worth the trouble, because like only seeing like 1 check I don't feel like is really fun, but like having at least 5 would be sick. So what's going on, Mr. Mooten? What's happening? Yeah, so that setup is going to take a while for the fossils, because I have to get 2 of them, like 2 shiny Pokemon from the fossil checks, right? So lots of fun plans for this. So, and I actually have never done the fossils for this video game, so that's actually one I'm looking forward to. Hence why I want to like be a little extra with getting multiple of them. And I also want to like document what I do, so I can like tell people like when I make the video of this series, be like, how did you get so many fossils? And it's like, well, let me explain what I did. So I think it's going to be pretty cool. So it's just, you know, like anything, it takes time to get it all set up. But so I basically have to play like the beginning part of like Pokemon X like 20 times, basically. Which is like pretty simple to do. Especially when you're not, you know, shiny hunting. So like that's going to be really easy. And plus I'll probably just have like an over-leveled starter Pokemon. So like I think it'll be fine. Dragon type shiny? My unpopular opinion is Dragonite. I know people hate it, but I love it. Just because I like Dragonite as a Pokemon. I've probably Noibat and Noivern, I think, are some of like the best like dragon shinies. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, there's Rayquaza, there's, you know, Axew and all that stuff. Flygon's really cool. I mean, it's like pretty much most dragon Pokemon look really sick. So so the soft reset chest pin, that's something I'd probably do after the fossil setup. So I have a whole idea with that one. So again, probably chest pin would be like one of the last Pokemon I'd go for. Because of that, because I've never done the soft reset for chest pin. But I've thought about it, but I'm also like, I also don't want to do that, because I think it'd be cool to do like a dream team shiny team. And since I've never found Chespin from soft resets, I would use that save file as the way to like make the dream team happen. Even though Chespin isn't particularly my favorite shiny starter. But it would give me an excuse to like do a dream team shiny playthrough. Where like you have to get the shiny you want or you don't make progress like at all. For Pokemon Violet, do you have any of the Paradox shiny Pokemon? Like, are you missing any of them? Yeah, I mean, realistically, I want to finish this project, and honestly, like, soft resetting for the starters is not something that's relatively quick to do, and I kind of don't want to do that. I like the idea of just doing Masuda method for 3 shiny starters, and then leveling up 2 of them. But, I mean, there's definitely ways to make this challenge a little easier, but, like, that involves spending money, and I'm not trying to spend money on stuff I don't need to. So, I think just doing Masuda method in current day is kind of just fascinating for playing Pokemon X and Y, because, yeah, it's just, you don't see it. So I think that'd just be kind of cool. Go away. I don't know, man. I'm just so excited for this project. I have everything like planned out. I just have like options, right? Like if certain things happen, then like I get more options of doing stuff certain way, right? Like for example, like Fletchling, like that entire family of shiny Pokemon was originally going to be 3 times radar, but one of my 3DS systems has a flying Safari, and it has Fletchinder. So how long after Murkrow did you get the Klefki? Today. We found it. Everything I found was today. So we found a shiny Klefki, and then right afterwards we found a shiny Murkrow. So Murkrow, we did find a shiny Murkrow. That was yesterday, and then today we found another one after we got a shiny Klefki. So we've had a double shiny day, and it was a back-to-back encounter, which was really sick. So very exciting day, that's for sure. So gonna have to make that into a standalone video. Be like, hey, I started a new shiny project, and this is already what happened. So it's going pretty good, I'd say. I think it's going pretty swell. A bad starter line in terms of shiny Pokemon. The Gen 9 shiny starters are kind of like lackluster, but that's also because they're very like pastel colors. So I feel like maybe some people don't like that because like they're not super colorful, but they like are, but they aren't. Back-to-back, seen yesterday's Murkrow live. Yeah, so like today was a back-to-back. So we literally got the Klefki, we caught it. I double checked another encounter, and shiny Murkrow is right in the center. Very exciting day.
Suda-buda.
One, two, three, four, five. You can't Masuda method because you didn't get lucky during the Wonder Trade stream. So I haven't done it yet. But one of the reasons why I want to do Masuda method in this video game for this project is I want to showcase how you can get different language Pokemon. Well, specifically starter Pokemon. Because those are the most common that people would probably want to go for. Yeah, but I'm gonna make a video explaining how you would get like a different language Ditto and like starter Pokemon. But that's gonna just take time. I also have to do a lot of like stuff before I can even like do that, but it's on my to-do list. Because the concept is really simple, right? You just play Pokemon in a different language and then like trade yourself the different language Ditto or starter Pokemon. Or if you still have Pokemon Bank, you would use Pokemon Bank. But realistically, most people are gonna have to just trade it themselves with like 2 systems. But like there's definitely a way to do it. But I, obviously gotta like do it myself and then like showcase the footage in a video and all that stuff. So oh yeah, I got that shiny low-level shiny Salamence recently, and I caught that in a Beast Ball. So like my shiny luck's been pretty insane in terms of like finding really cool stuff very quickly for whatever reason. It's very exciting because it just makes me want to play more. That's why I'm streaming like all day today, so it's very much a lot of streaming on a random Thursday, but whatever. I'm just trying to make use of every day, to be honest. Like if I'm in a mood to do a lot of streaming, I definitely want to do it. Dude, I swear, this thing is going to be shiny, bro. I've seen Sudowoodo so much today. It's okay, JT. It'll happen. Just gotta believe. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be an unpopular opinion if you could actually get it shiny. Like there's like a lot of the legendary Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet would be really cool if like you actually could find them shiny, right? Like that would really change a lot of people's minds. Like just like Googling what the shiny looks like doesn't really hit the same when you like physically find it, right? Pum, 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 pum. Like Scarlet and Violet could have been so great, but they really shiny locked so much stuff, man. So tired of it. Like X and Y is terrible for shiny locks, dude. Like the main story, Legends, you know, Zygarde's shiny locked, Mewtwo is shiny locked, all the Kanto birds, like what are we doing? Yeah. I don't know if I said JT, but I organized all my shiny Pokemon on this particular copy of Pokemon Y. I have 240 shiny Pokemon. That's including duplicates, but in total, 240 shiny Pokemon on just this copy of Pokemon Y. Actually insane. I still have to organize like 2 other copies of Pokemon X and Y, and then I'll actually know my actual number. Well, technically, I have to organize all the shiny Pokemon from the shiny playthrough as well, so I'll eventually know my total number. Slowly. Yeah, imagine that, right? You started your playthrough and then the shiny legendaries like at the beginning of your copy, and like that's just your shiny now. Like that would be so sick. No. I've never made a video like showcasing all my shiny Pokemon. I've been asked a million times to do one, but I just haven't organized my stuff in like a long time. So I'm like slowly starting to do that, like when I'm not streaming. It's like my nighttime activity recently, so eventually, maybe. Well, the whole reason I'm doing this challenge is like I want to have like a fresh reaction in like something that's current and like something I can start and finish within a reasonable amount of time, right? Because like I want this challenge to be like my like collection of like I actually found every Gen 6 shiny Pokemon while playing Pokemon X and Y, right? But I just feel like making a showcase video of like showcasing hundreds of shiny Pokemon really doesn't seem that interesting. Like I have to make that interesting, where if I just showcase my shiny adventures of like literally just doing this, like this makes more sense. Because I don't care like about like bragging. Like I don't do shiny hunting for that. Like I just like shiny hunting and I just do it so much. So just naturally I just have a massive collection of stuff. And like I also just really don't want to like go up and down my computer trying to find like shiny footage clips. Granted, it wouldn't be too hard to find them all, but like, I don't know. I just feel like doing a more recent shiny adventure for a video game I already love doesn't really sound like work, right? It's something I look forward to, so. Because the idea is after this, I already talked about it, like, if I can finish this like shiny challenge like relatively quick, then like I would like to like go to Gen 7 and like do that, because like the Beast Ball challenge I'd really want to like double down on. But I would go and only go for Gen 7 shiny Pokemon. I'm basically just trying to do as much like 3DS stuff before Pokemon Bank shuts down. That's kind of my idea. Because we really don't know when Pokemon Bank's going bye-bye, so... I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't find it interesting enough to showcase, like, all of my shiny Pokemon. I mean, I could, but I don't know. It seems like more work than it would be fun. I mean, I definitely could make it, but like I said, I have to organize everything first. So I think me, like, putting all my Pokemon together, I can figure out, like, my actual shiny total. I can actually figure out my shiny living dex. Then I also can, like, organize things accordingly. So, yeah, we are officially over odds, yeah. So, like, it's not the bragging thing. It's just, like, I have to make it interesting for people to watch. And, like, just being like, hell yeah, and here's another full box of shiny Pokemon. Because, like, to make that video interesting, I'd have to, like, look up, like, my old videos and, like, see what was happening if I can't remember stuff. Like, it just seems more work than what it's worth. But, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll feel inspired once I organize all my stuff. But still making commentary on stuff that happened, like, basically almost a decade ago is just kind of like, eh. There is a couple cool things that happened, but, like, you know, not every shiny hunting project I did was really that interesting, right? But wait, there's more, and, like, it doesn't stop. Like, truly, like, I have 8 boxes of shiny Pokemon on this one copy alone. Like, that, it's gonna take me a minute to, like, be like, yeah, so here's 8 boxes of shiny Pokemon from a decade worth of playing. How's your Thursday going? Yeah, it's just very tedious, and then I have to edit that super long video, and it's just like... It's really when that executive dysfunction and, like, demand avoidance really kicks in for me, you know? It's like my brain, like, hates the entirety of the idea. Because it's, like, again, serving other people and not me. Because if I genuinely like the idea, I'd probably do it a lot sooner than anything. But, like, yeah... I don't know. Infinite possibilities of stuff. But we'll get there when we get there. Because, like, streaming's easy for me. Like, making videos, like, my brain thinks of so many things so fast. And it never stops. And it can be, like, very overstimulating to, like, edit videos because of that. Because it's like, what if I did this or that or this or that or did this? At this cut, redid that commentary, this or that. It's just, it's more like exhausting than it is fun. 150 shiny Basculin. Now, so the funny part about the Basculin collection is that a lot of the shiny Basculin I did find over the years, I didn't catch them. So I don't really have, like, a massive collection of Basculin. There definitely are some, like, they're there. But, like, there's definitely a lot more Poliwhirl. I don't have all the 50 Poliwhirls, though. I definitely have, like, a bunch. Like, if I legitimately caught every Basculin and Poliwhirl, like, I mean, dude, they would, it's, yeah. Hang on. So let me showcase what I'm talking about so it makes sense. What if we got Sudowoodo? Listen, it's been showing up so often today. I'm very confident it may just show up today. Hang on. Like, you'd be surprised how much the Sudowoodo has been just, like, showing up. It's insane. There's this bomb screen. All right, cool. Yeah, so here's the clef. All right, so this is what I'm talking about. Watch. Where is it? Is it backwards? Okay. This is literally my advent. Like, do you see how many shiny Pokemon there are? This is my chain fishing. Like, look at this. This is disgusting. Like this. Like, look at the Poliwhirls. Like, so we have the bottom screen. Let me make it a little smaller so you can see. Like, do you see how, like, insane this is? There are so many Poliwhirls. Like, I already have shiny Scrub. Like, I already have, like, so many of the stuff I'm going for, but, like, it's not new. It's not fresh. There's the Riolu Bros. Like, there's, like, so many cool Pokemon here, dude. Here's, like, a Ditto from, like, Friends of Fire. Here's even more Poliwhirls. They just keep showing up. So many. Here's the Politoed. This thing was sick. Yeah, dude. Insane stuff, man. See, I already have one. Just do it again. All mine. Got some Spindas. There's a Charmeleon. Is this my OG Goodra? I don't know if it is. No, this is a different one. I think it's from Friend Safari. Yeah, that's from Friend Safari. Boo. Yeah, there's Shiny Fione. I did from Masuda. I did Masuda method for this thing in Gen 6. Like, it's so much easier in Scarlet and Violet. Like, the amount of, like, steps you have to take for this thing is unreal. But I got it. There's War Turtle, Magmar. There's another Pyroar. Isn't that one earlier also? Where'd it go? It's also, yeah. Should have a male Pyroar somewhere. There's a male Combi. Oh, there's Pinky Plier. Yeah, this was named after a Markiplier. That was funny. We just called it Pinky Plier because why not? There's a bunch of, like, Pikachus I caught in the Friend Safari. We have Taylor Swift. So I actually do have a Shiny Larvesta from, I think, Friend Safari. And a Star City is the best music from this game. Get my there's Pumpkaboo. We got a Farfetch'd. That's just Magmortar. There's a Beedrill. Like, yeah, dude. Ducklet. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of cool stuff. This is the old times. Back in the olden days. And then there's today. So, that's really it. That's like a quick summary. Because I also don't know what's on my other copies. That's 240 Pokemon. 240 shiny Pokemon. As you can clearly see, there's a lot of duplicates. A lot of things. Shiny Trapinch. I know I have one. If it's not in this video game, it's definitely an Omega Ruby. Because there was a Flygon there, so... Cool. I don't know, maybe one day I'll make it. Who knows? Anyways, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go grab a snack. Do that real quick, because I definitely need one. So, I'll be right back. Hopefully we'll find our Trevenant today. We still have plenty of time, folks. I literally have like 3 hours to still mess with, like roughly 3-ish hours. So if you are having fun, smash the like button for me. Make sure you subscribe to all that fun stuff. But yeah, we'll be right back. Break time. Okay, we're fine. I was like, wait. I was like, I could just show off the shiny Klefki while I'm on break. Okay. One moment, please. Yeah, Snowbell City's got some really good music. I mean, X and Y is like a lot of good music. There's just a lot that's here. Alright, here you go, chat. You look at the shiny Klefki while I take a break. Here, B. You want to say hi? Do you want to say hi? Come here. Come here. Hi. Hello, chat. We're back. I have a kitty cat. Saying hi. Saying hi to the peoples. Hey. What are you doing? Hmm? Oh. You okay? No, I'll leave it alone. So fluffy. Nope. Apparently that's all she wanted. Oh, maybe? You're the one who left. That's Zoe if you've never been here before. Oh. That's my cat. My other cat, Isha's sleeping. There's no waking her up. She's a very sleepy cat. But yeah, we found a shiny Klefki today. Still haven't found Trevenant. Or any shiny Pokemon for that matter. Anyways. Why that took so long? I have like family hit me up about Christmas plans. So again, if you want to watch the live stream with no advertisements, go to the Clips channel for the vertical stream. That's the best way to not see a single advertisement during the stream. I have no idea if it plays beforehand, but it shouldn't play anything during the stream. But anyways, hi. What's up, Corey? Dude, she literally wanted all that attention and then she just bailed. Like, and I'm done. That's super funny. That's my cat for you, I'll tell you what. She wants her attention and then she just leaves. It's kind of funny. Alright. Oh, no, she's awesome. Watching the Game Awards. Yeah, I had no idea it was on today. Yeah, you just did. You can rewind the stream. You can see Zoe. We went full cam for the cat, so if you want to see Zoe, she was there. I'd show Misha, but she's sleeping. I'm not waking her up. It's every blue moon we get a visit from Misha. All right, well, back to it. Gotcha. No, I get you. Sorry. Do. I gotta reply to people during regular hours because holiday plans. So if I don't text them now, I'll forget. So. Is there anything like super exciting about this Game Awards? I like literally have seen nothing about it or heard anything about it. Oh, is it really? I mean, it definitely should probably win. Let's be real. Also, hi, Forever. Got distracted by my cat. Sorry. But wasn't Elden Ring like last year though? Right? I mean, it's definitely like a good video game, but like, is there anything for Nintendo? Dude, like I literally know nothing. Is Nintendo nominated for anything? They added a new category for DLC this year. I mean, that's cool. Because, I mean, DLC is like every video game now, so. Still a little odd, but, you know. The first ever, which is free right now for everyone to claim. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, just so Elden Ring could win again. Oh. But that would just be like a DLC thing, though. Not like Game of the Year, though, right? I mean, people like their Elden Ring. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know, dude. Award shows are silly. If anything, award shows are it's just advertising. Oh, it's in the running for Game of the Year. Oh, that's weird. When did it come out? Dude, it came out in February of 2022. That's weird. Nah, dude, that's weird. It'd make more sense if it came out like really late in like 2023 or something, but no, it's been since 2022. No, that's weird. That's weird. Very, very odd. I mean, probably. I don't know. I think growing up watching like award shows and stuff was cool, but nowadays it's all marketing. Like I don't know. I don't really feel like people are winning stuff anymore like naturally. It's just yeah. I don't know. I just don't care. I'll just watch whatever, especially for video game awards. I'll just watch the trailers and stuff later. It's not gonna bother me. Oh my gosh, dreadful. That's funny. Yeah, it's just all weird stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's cool for like the developers and stuff to get, you know, an award for all their hard work, right? Like that's totally valid, but like for me personally, I just like, I don't know. I just feel like especially the video game awards, like it's just it is like one massive advertisement, and it's not like interesting to watch. So like, yeah, I think that's why I just don't care. They tried to like put so much stuff in a very small amount of time. It's like, no. Like you gotta let people have their moment, you know. Could have sworn, I'm pretty sure it was like last year or whatever, or maybe it was the year before when like Tears of a Kingdom came out and they like won something, and then they told them like to like hurry up, and then like it's just like that concept alone is kind of stupid. Like you should have plenty of time to do everything without making people have to like hurry up their like speech, right? Right. Gotcha. Gotcha. No, we don't want a shiny fungus. No.
Sudowoodo.
I want that instead. Shiny fungus is boring. Trevenant's the goal, right? But I mean, come on. Right. No, I get you, Dreadful. So again, if you want to watch the live stream with no advertisements, you can watch it, the vertical stream, on the SMK Clips channel. So just click the link and you can watch that live stream. If you don't want to deal with advertisements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was a good impression. No, my Sudowoodo is spot on. It's one of my favorite ones to do.
Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo.
It's very fun. I could do Mudkip, but like Mudkip is like in a higher like vocal like thing, and I have to like warm up my voice for that one. But like Sudowoodo is like very like I can just do it. It's fun. Shiny Fungus is a cool shiny. It's just, it's a small Pokemon, so you don't really get to like enjoy the shiny because like it's just a small Pokemon. Like, because a Moongus is a cool shiny, like because you could see it, right? It's very cool indeed. Yeah, Trevenant's gonna be sick if we can find a shiny today, because that means we're gonna go chain fishing. We just gotta find a Trevenant shiny, like right now. Yeah, there's only like certain Pokemon I can really do though, in terms of like the voice, right? Can never do Pikachu. It's okay. I love chain fishing. Same. It's quite fun. You could do every starter up to Gen 7? That's sick. Oh. Like Swinub and Sneasel, that's cool. Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like for certain Pokemon voices, like you just kind of like outgrow them, right? Because like your voice dramatically changes, right? Like I can still like I said, I can do the Mudkip one, but I have to really like warm up my voice because like Mudkip is like such a higher octave, right? Do I have Safaris for all the middle evolutions? Unfortunately, no. So at the moment, it's a lot of like Masuda method for starter Pokemon. The only way that would change is if I get like an extra 3DS, and then I could basically like like factory reset that 3DS to like eventually give me the friend code I need to get the starter Pokemon. Technically, I've done them before, but like, you know, the whole point of this project is to do something that's like more recent, right? So it's basically just like revisiting X and Y and actually like finding all the shiny Pokemon. Like start the project, actually finish it, and then like do other stuff, right? That's the idea. Right, no, I get you, Dreadful. No, I get you. Nope. Do. What's going on, Iron? What's happening? I can't charge my phone. It's like low. Vroom. How long could this project take? Great question. Realistically, if I got like a shiny a day, it'd probably take like 2 months. Probably. Because there's like 66 Pokemon. Normally there's about like 30 days in a month. So like, I think the fastest I could do it realistically would be within 2 months. But I also don't stream every single day, right? And plus with the holidays coming up, that kind of messes up like a couple days of streaming for me. So realistically, I don't think it's going to take me that long. If I only do this, but obviously I'm going to do other stuff, so we'll see. I'm not really too worried about like finishing the project like super fast, but I kind of want like doing this project makes it so I stream longer, and I definitely want that for like consistency wise, because there's a lot of times where like I start up a stream and I have like a preset amount of time where I like want to stream. And like normally that's a good thing, but like there's a lot of times like today, for example, like I want to spend as much time as possible streaming. So that's kind of like another reason why like I thought this project would be a good idea to do. One, because I get to do a lot of different shiny methods, and like two, I'll be able to like get certain Pokemon I'm missing for my shiny Pokedex, like in general, like the overall shiny living dex stuff. I mean, we've already had duplicate shiny Pokemon already within not even 2 days of doing this. I mean, realistically, like the most like annoying Pokemon to find would be like the random encounter stuff for like Hone Edge and like Friend Safari stuff. But like most of this project is like hatching eggs or Poké Radar. So, and especially with Poké Radar and hatching eggs, like you have control over the shiny showing up in a way. So, because like in the grand scheme of things, most of this shiny challenge is Radar, which is kind of why it's so exciting for me, because I get to really, you know, be a professional in my shiny hunting career and really, you know, show off my Radar skills. I don't know, I think just like a 2-month timeline makes sense, but it'd probably take longer. I mean, you never know, really. Because like on average, like I could get like one Poké Radar shiny in a day. But like Radar is very intense, so like that's it's really draining too. So like it really just depends. Some of the patches of grass are sketchy for Radar. Yeah, exactly. So like what's so fun about this project is that like some of the Pokemon for the project are more annoying to find because of the lack of Friend Safari. Right. So for example, hang on, let me double check before I start talking again. So, because I looked this up when I was making my list. And Friend Safari. Dragon. Yeah, so for example, so you can Poké Radar for Goomy, but if you had a Friend Safari with the 3rd Pokemon slot, you could get Shiny Sliggoo, which you can get 2 of them, and then one of them would become a Goodra. The problem is I don't have a Friend Safari that's got Sliggoo. So that's the catch-22. So like some of the Pokemon, like I have to like either do Masuda method or Radar, and some of them I want to purposely only do Radar because I feel like that's more of a challenge and more exciting to watch. Because it's like, oh my gosh, I just got the shiny. All right, do it 2 more times. You know? Because the thing about Poké Radar in this video game is that when you get to a chain of 40, you have to start over anyway. Like, once you find the shiny, like, the shiny odds reset. So you have to start over anyway. Like, this is the really easy shiny Pokemon right now. And this is the only other Pokemon that's in Pokémon Hordes. Because, like, Carbink isn't, I'm not doing that. That's for, like, a separate project in the future. Where I go for, like, all of the 1% Pokemon. But I'd rather, like, find everything shiny first and then go for, like, the really insane projects. So. 4th shiny Geodude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. Radar's a fun time. It just takes practice and trial and error. Especially in this video game, like, pretty much, like, if I get to a 40 chain, I pretty much, like, have the shiny. So, it really just depends on, like, what happens, right? So, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, I mean, today's already been like a 6-hour stream. Like, this is great. Granted, we haven't like done a lot, but I mean, like, I got a back-to-back shiny encounter. Like, that alone makes the stream worth it, right? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Carbink is going to be Masuda method. So we're just going to hatch eggs for it. Yeah. Technically, there's 3. Technically, you could get a Carbink from Pokemon Hordes. It's one of the 1% encounters, and I don't want to do that. I'll never finish the project if I go for Carbink in a Pokemon Horde. It'll take months. Maybe not, but like I just rather not. Because like there's a bunch of 1% Pokemon in X and Y, and I would rather do like a project where like that's all I'm doing is looking for 1% shiny Pokemon Hordes, right? Like for example, Sudowoodo is one of them. So I feel like that makes a really good like down the road project, right? Like how do you follow up getting every generation 6 shiny Pokemon? Like, oh, I could go for all the 1% Pokemon because there's only so many of them, but the odds of me finding it are not good. Because the difference between the difference between this versus the Salamence is the shiny Sudowoodo has worse shiny odds, even though I have a shiny charm, because the SOS chain makes it better for Salamence in terms of shininess, right? Where like each time we see a Sudowoodo, it's 1 out of 1365 versus an SOS chain past 30 is 1 out of 274. So like that's like one of the reasons why like that project like would take a lot longer. Is like seeing like over 1,000 Sudowoodo would probably take a long time and a lot of luck. Yeah, SOS is amazing for shiny hunting if you get past the chain of 30. So, well, I feel like that's the thing nowadays is like I'm trying to be like as informative as possible. I'm trying to show people that like you can still have fun with these video games, like of all kinds of Pokemon games, right? But yeah, I'm not one to be like Mr. Popular. I'm not trying to. That's never been the reason I like even made content to begin with. I just want to be able to play video games as a job. It's very accommodating for me because it actually like, especially me getting older now, like it's definitely a really good thing. I cared so much in my 20s. Because like this matters to me, where everything else, any other job I've had, I hated it. Like it was miserable. I was miserable. So you know, I'm still fighting tooth and nail to keep doing this as a job. So literally any support is what's really, you know, keeping this whole thing going. But so having really interesting projects and stuff is what obviously makes cooler video concepts, but also it just keeps me doing stuff when life is just life. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So without the shiny charm, Masuda method is, hang on, it's 1 out of 600 something. Masuda method, here, if you want a shiny table for 3DS games, bookmark this. Yeah, Masuda method's 1 out of 683. And then with a shiny charm, it's 1 out of 512. Yeah, so bookmark that thing, save it. It's all of the 3DS Pokemon games in terms of shiny odds. So yeah, so basically Masuda method shiny odds have been the exact same since these video games. So basically for over a decade, like hatching Pokemon eggs has been the same exact shiny odds forever. Which is good. Yeah, exactly. Right. I think that's also just another thing why, like, I don't do well in the grand scheme of things. Like, I'm too authentic to what I do, and, like, people don't like that. Like, in terms of, like, popularity. But I also don't care. Like, I'm not trying to be, like, everyone's favorite content creator. There's so many people that do this, right? for whatever reasons they have, like, I'm just here to have a good time, so. I would love to be doing other stuff as well, but, you know, I'll get there when I get there, so. No, Pokemon Crystal's different. So, like, in Gen 2, like, having shiny parent Pokemon did matter because, like, how you created Pokemon was based off of, like, the DV values. So, yeah, no, like, Masuda method has been a thing since Gen 4, but in terms of the shiny odds for Masuda method, it's been the exact same since X and Y. So, yeah, because, like, the Gen 2 shiny breeding, that's not Masuda method. That's a whole separate different thing. So. Where's my shiny tree? Oh my gosh, that's funny. Yeah, so basically, if you had like a shiny Ditto, it works as both parent Pokemon. So like your shiny odds is 1 out of 64. The problem with Gen 2 like Pokemon breeding is like collecting and hatching eggs is a nightmare. Like it is a very, very slow process. So like even though the shiny odds are really good, in terms of actually collecting and then hatching said egg, it takes more time than hatching normal Pokemon eggs in current Pokemon games. So yeah. In theory it's better, but in practicality it's not. Because you can hatch so many more eggs in a modern Pokemon game than actually hatching eggs in Gen 2. I mean, that could be a video in itself, like me hatching Pokemon eggs in Pokemon Crystal while playing Pokemon Stadium 2 and having like a set amount of time. Like, hey, I have this amount of time to do this type of shiny hunting. We're going to go for the same exact Pokemon in both games. Like, which one's better? Like, that'd be a fun, like, challenge video, I guess. But my Pokemon Crystal's not working at the moment, so I can't really do it. I technically could do it on Virtual Console, but that's just, it wouldn't be the same. Yeah, I don't have the shiny Christmas tree. Dear Santa, wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Okay. All right, Santa. I need a PlayStation, okay? PlayStation 5 and an Xbox, all right? Thanks. You know, I got the North Pole and speed dial, you know. Looking forward to the Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, same. Absolutely. May do that tomorrow. I don't know. We had some pretty good progress today, so I don't know. Maybe tomorrow we'll do different stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Seeing too many fungus. Go away. The problem is, like, the phone itself is, like, it's been, like, behind my monitor. So it's been, like, out of sight. You know that whole thing where, like, object permanence is a thing with, like, ADHD? Yeah, like, I know it's there, but, like, I just always forget. And then I'm like, oh, wait, it's always right there. And I'm like, oh, wait. Yeah, so for real, what about that PlayStation 5, though? Yeah, so there's some Dragon Ball content updates today. Yeah, like if you guys think, like, my addiction to Pokemon video games is bad, like, dude, I was obsessed with Dragon Ball games, and Sparking Zero is literally that, just modern. Like, it may not be people's, like, favorite thing that I do, which is totally understandable, because it's like Dragon Ball instead of Pokemon, right? But, like, that's literally going to be like the day I actually can play that video game, it's like, yeah. I could play that video game all day. Because, like, I'll want to learn how to play. I want to, like, get good at it. I want to make, like, fun videos for that video game. So. Can you hear me now? Good. These things are like just so awesome. It's just it's weird to think that this was a phone once upon a time. Like this feels like a prop. I have some of the Digimon games, but I don't have a PlayStation to play them on. Having to sell my PS4 to pay bills was a crime, but hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. I got no shame. It is funny though, like you would think the 3DS like would feel like an ancient relic, right? Like you would think this is like so old. But in reality, it still feels like, to me personally, it still feels like a modern like thing, right? Like, yeah, it's not like the best performance, but it still feels like a regular, like oh, that makes sense, right? Because like going from this to playing the Switch, there's obviously a difference, but like it doesn't feel like that unnatural. Go away. Stop it. No, same. I loved watching the Digimon show, and the movie was great. But like Pokemon, dude, Pokemon is Pokemon. Well, yeah, especially with like the 3D effect on the 3DS, like that was like obviously a very niche thing, but like they definitely like made it better over time. Like that was like unheard of. Had like a 3D effect on a handheld, right? And then also like the original like 3DS models were like very shiny, so like that kind of like adds to that whole like alien effect. What kind of technology is this? Yeah, the funny part though is for Pokemon games, X and Y is the only Pokemon game that you could actually use the 3D effect. It's the only one. Because they pretty much were like, yeah, nope, we're good. Like, they didn't use it for Omega Ruby. And they definitely did not use it for all of Gen 7. So. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Especially on like the original 3DS models, like the 3D is not easy to look at. It's definitely better on like the new Nintendo 3DS. Like they kind of like, for the most part, perfected it. But, like the original 3DS model was not good. It was very rough on the eyes. .3D in some places, probably, but it wasn't like they didn't use it a lot compared to like X and Y, where you can just like turn it on whenever. But again, if you want to watch the live stream with no advertisements, you can go watch the vertical stream over on the Clips channel. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. You pretty much had to like hold it a certain way, and you're like, oh, this is fine. This works. So that'll definitely do it for sure. Nope. Still no Christmas tree. Literally nothing, dude. This is kind of wild. But what can you do? What could you do? Seeing a movie in 3D was cool. Like that's like depending on the movie, it kind of makes it really interesting. That's for sure. But it really depends on the movie, right? like the Avatar movies are really cool to see in 3D, but like, are the movies themselves amazing? Eh. It's more of like a fun experience. This is the drought for the Shuppet. I guess. I mean, I had a back-to-back shiny today. I mean, I feel like I'm already winning. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, thanks for follow. I mean, it's been a pretty long live stream. Ocarina of Time 3D was insane to look at. Yeah. Definitely need to pick up a copy of the 3D version again. I just wish they like took the 3D version of Ocarina of Time, like the 3DS remake, and put it on like the Switch. Like, I like playing that version of like the 3D, like of like the remake, but like I just wish it was on the Switch. Just like, I don't know, it's a fun video game, but like I want the console version. I want to use a controller. If you've never played it before, it's phenomenal. Like it's a phenomenal story. It's definitely some quality of life improvements on the 3DS version. Why is it so bright? It's on the lowest setting. Really? That just could be just how they made those. Like this, it could be the screen technology. I don't have like the 2DS versions. I only have like an XL and then the new Nintendo 3DS. Dude, it makes me so sad that like Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess are not on the Switch. Like, it's like literally such a crime. Like, that's Nintendo's own like stuff, and they're like, yeah, no, we don't want that on the Switch. Like, what do you mean, dude? Like, especially with like The Legend of Zelda like selling so well with like Breath of the Wild and Tears of a Kingdom, like you would think they'd want to like really milk it. Be like, all right, well, here's Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Because you could do like a combo. Even if they sold them at full price, people would still buy it. I would. Why not? Portable Twilight Princess and Wind Waker? Dude, sign me up. Like actually portable, not like semi-portable with like the Wii U. Like that sounds so sick. The 3DS version had so many quality of life improvements. Right. Like that's the main reason to play the 3DS version. Like in terms of a video game, it's more put together. In terms of like the atmosphere, it's worse because it's so pretty. Where like that original, like playing the 64 version, really like the vibe is so different. Same with Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask 3D I hated because they ruined Zora swimming. Like they like for whatever reason like absolutely ruined it, which was so dumb. Like I understand what they were going for, but like mechanic wise it was really dumb. Like constantly having to use magic power to swim was really dumb. You know what I have that's cool? I have something even better. I have The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time in Japanese for Nintendo 64. How much did I pay for it? $11. Amazing. Yeah, especially for Majora's Mask, like being on the 64 and the graphics and stuff, just beautiful stuff. Is that Misha? Mish? Mish? You want to say hi? Misha? You want to say hi, pretty lady? What? Hang on. Hang on. Mish. She's yeah, that's the whiteboard with all my notes on it. That's why I moved the camera. I was like, she's doing her business. So I'm telling you, like, I try to have Misha on camera, but like half the time she's sleeping or she's just doing her own thing. I'm like, I'm just gonna leave her alone. She's a cutie. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty much her spot though. She'll sleep there like forever though. That's like, yeah, that's like her spot all the time. So like pretty much she's always here every day, but she'll be sleeping. Oops. Okay, that's better. Yeah. And now, but she's real pretty. Where's my shiny? Where'd it go? Where is it? Shiny charm activate. Zora Swing was never a problem in 3D for me because by that point you already have access. True. Totally understand that. The problem I have with it though is that there really was no reason to do that though. Because like if you had like the unlimited magic potion thing, like the I can't even like say it. Anyways, if you had that unlocked, cool stuff, right? But like it's just unnecessary for just like casually swimming and just like exploring, right? Because you constantly have to have like magic power to just swim faster, right? Because normally it was just used as like an attacking like force field kind of thing, which like makes sense. Like that would require magic power, not basic swimming. It's just very odd, like change of mechanic that I don't think they really needed to change. We did get shiny Klefki, and then we found a shiny Murkrow right afterwards. It's been a good day. Happened hours ago. I've been here for like 6.5 hours. Can't find my Trevenant. Yeah, there really was no reason to change it. Like, I understand, like, they change it maybe to make things a little more difficult or whatever, but I just feel like this the casualness of, like, you are now a Zoroa. Like, that's not the right... That's a Pokemon, Steve. See, I can't talk. Anyways, you know what I mean. Like, just requiring more magic power or for you to change how you play the video game when that's just regular movement, like, that just seems weird. I mean, like, they're kind of the same, like, spelling, kind of. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with you, Steve. You totally don't have learning disabilities. You never totally did. Oh my gosh, you're totally fine. Struggle with words all the time. Even though I know exactly what the word is. But the change that did bother me, the slower... Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, like, that stuff was really weird. Like being Deku Link and, like, making it slower and, like, losing the momentum, stupid. And then the final dungeon, like, that was weird. Yeah, Twin Mold, exactly. That's why it's a bad remake. Like, I don't mind them changing the battle or whatever, but it seemed like so unnecessary. It was just weird. Don't understand it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the difficulty went away in the remake because, like, What was fun about the first dungeon in Majora's Mask is like you could like creatively defeat the boss in like so many different ways. Like if you had no idea what to do, but like in the remake, like everything had like a monster eye that you would attack or whatever, and it made it really easy. And it's just like, why was that necessary? I feel like they made it easier on purpose because it was a 3DS remake, and they wanted more of like a casual audience to be able to like enjoy the video game, even though some of the adjustments were like really not necessary.
Sort of radar.
Because they don't know the detail? Really? That's cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just don't know, man. It was so odd. Speaking of other cool stuff I have, here's a Japanese copy of Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 64. That was $10 from Retro. I just love talking about it because I can't play them right now, but I love talking about them. It's like I may be looking for shiny Pokemon, but I have other video games I want to play. I literally have a 3-heart Legend of Zelda like run that's like completed. I just have to like go over the audio because it happened like a long time ago. It's like a 2-year-old project. I never like made into a video, but I'm at like the final parts of editing it, and it's like another like 15 minutes of like watching footage and subtitles, and I'm like, ugh. Sounds so boring, but like the playthrough is actually really good. I'm just like, ugh, I'll get to it eventually. I need to do a 3-heart challenge run for Majora's Mask, though. That's definitely something I haven't done, considering how much I've played that video game. So many projects, not enough time. Time to just become an android, and I just never need sleep. I can be an online creator every day, 24/7. No, that'd be a nightmare. I've done a 24-hour live stream. It was miserable. We've actually seen Sudowoodo a lot today. Like, genuinely, we've seen it a lot. So, I wouldn't be surprised if it just showed up, right? Oh my gosh, Red Ribbon Steve, stop. Last time on Dragon Ball Steve. He's an android now. He has unlimited power. Unlimited power. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'd cry if I was awake that long. 36 hours. I think the longest I've ever like stayed awake was like 30 hours once. No, I think it was about like 20, 27, 28 hours. I did one of my 24-hour streams and I couldn't fall asleep right away. That was not fun. Oh, go right ahead, Steel. Is she sleeping? No, she's kind of just... She's there. Hey, sweetie. She's just loafing around. Oh, Santa, give me a PlayStation for Christmas. The world's not ready for my obsession with Dragon Ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dragon. Which was funny because I'm pretty sure like wasn't like Android 18 like he was like a farmer. Like imagine how productive you'd be as a farmer if you were an Android. Like you just always have stuff done. Always on time. Almost 48 hours. No. Yeah, that's the one thing I'll always talk about when it relates to like content creation. Like just never do a 24-hour stream. It's never worth it. The only thing some people could say it's worth doing is if you like are like a reasonably known creator or just have a really like awesome community, like it may be worth it financially, but literally the burnout from doing a 24-hour stream is awful. Have you just tried to other video games? I play everything. This is just like a brand new project that I'm just starting, so it gives me a reason to keep playing Pokemon X and Y specifically. So I did my inventory last night. I have 240 shiny Pokemon in this video game, so most of them are like most of the Generation 6 Pokemon I already have, but why not start over and just do it differently? Yeah, that's just one copy of Pokemon X and Y. I haven't even done inventory of my other video games. In Legends Arceus, I have over like 200 shiny Pokemon, 300. Oh, it's Android 17, my bad. Gosh, I'm like just brain farting. Android 18's Krillin's wife, you're correct. I was getting confused with my Dragon Ball facts. Can you tell I've been streaming a long time? I'm messing up simple Dragon Ball stuff I should easily know. I've been here for a long time with no results. There's no shiny tree. In Soul Silver, you're going for Chikorita. Yeah, honestly, that's the hardest part, is like getting the shiny starters. I would know. I have all 3 of them, so definitely takes some time. Excuse me. We're almost at 2,000 total Pokemon encounters. What am I doing with my life? Gosh, I love Daimo. I'm so wait, today's Thursday, right? Yeah, so pumped. Love it. I can't wait to see what they do with it. Like, it's definitely like it's kind of a slow startup, but like it makes sense because there's like literally so much world building. But yeah, dude, like it's so good. Like I wish Dragon Ball Daima was like Dragon Ball Super in terms of like like take what they did with Daima and like apply that to Super, because like when you watch Dragon Ball Super for like the first 2 arcs, like it looks terrible in comparison. So yeah, man, as a literally a lifelong Dragon Ball fan, like I wish Dragon Ball Super looked so much better, because like Daima is like literally peak Dragon Ball right now. It's so good. I want to watch the entire series like right now, but we have to wait. It's like such a goated year for Dragon Ball, but then Akira Toriyama passed away this year, so it's like sad, but like so hype at the same time. Because like he truly just was like, yeah, I'm gonna just like make Daima and you're gonna love it. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, I wasn't really worried about it. I thought what they were trying to do with it looked really interesting. So yeah, it's definitely amazing. So yeah, yeah, definitely for sure. I'm not gonna spoil nothing for you, but yeah, definitely just wait if you wanna, if you're not like too thrilled to watch it right now, because it's definitely getting like much better in terms of like pacing and like more fights and stuff. But there's a lot of like subtle like world building things they do, so really pay attention to that stuff, because it really just kind of like, you know, like once you realize what they're setting up, it's like, whoa, like that's some really cool stuff. Yeah, so when you watch Dragon Ball GT, you have to go into watching Dragon Ball GT as like that's an alternate timeline. So everything happens up till the end of Dragon Ball Z, right? Like that's normal, okay? Dragon Ball GT, it's not canon, and it's just like its own thing, but it's still so cool. So that's why, like, when people try to compare, like, Daima and GT, it's like, one was actually made by Akira Toriyama, and the other one, he just kind of, like, gave them some notes. You know what I mean? So it's like, they're both interesting for what they are, right? Instead of the summary screen? No, just check the summary screen. It's much faster. Like once that whole like cutscene at the table is done, you just go to your summary screen and check it there. Going to the Poké, I feel like would just be an extra step. I like how it's an alternate universe. Well, yeah, it's just its own thing, right? It's its own continuity. Because like Super Saiyan 4 Goku is like sick, right? But it's easy to compare, like, but like back in the day, like GT was not liked, but like now that Super has been a thing, and it's been years since that's been done, like people love comparing the two. And when in reality, I think it's just all great stuff, right? First time ever getting back-to-back shiny Pokemon? No. I have done that quite a few times. Hang on. Let me go on YouTube. Hang on. Back-to-back shiny Pokemon. I can't find my videos. Rip. So old. Oh, there was an Ekans and a Bulbasaur one I did. That's cool. Apparently. Dude, I've been doing this thing for so long. Yeah, it happened during DaxNav too. My gosh, dude. Wild. The Riolos, that's another one. No, I mean, like, there's been a bunch of times I've had back-to-back shiny Pokemon. I just, like, had to look up the other ones. The Poké Radar one is the most like unique one I've ever done, right? Because I've never seen anybody do what I did, which by itself is pretty lucky to begin with. So pretty wild stuff. Go away. We want shiny tree. Dude, it's almost like 8 o'clock, dude. Like, where is today gone? Like, this is so wild. Where's my Trev now? I wanted to go chain fishing today. Am I not allowed to go chain fishing? Is this, like, not happening? Like, what is happening? What are we doing? That back-to-back was insane. With Poké Radar? Yeah, I know. Utterly insane. Because, like... Because I've actually had... what makes it really, like, crazy is that, like, when you have fast music, you can actually still get a shiny without having a shiny patch of grass show up. Because that was pretty recent. I've like, that happened to me. But both shiny Riolus happened during fast music. And, like, the chain still was, like, going. But, like, technically, like, I really should have just went to 40 to see if I could get a shiny at 40. But I was, like, at the time, way too excited. And I thought, like, the shiny odds reset anyway. But, yeah, I definitely, like, should have kept going. But that was also my first, like, actual, like, Poké Radar shiny Pokemon. So I was very, like, new to the whole idea. Which is even more just, what? So crazy. Yeah, I mean, I've been here for almost 7 hours, dude. Like, what do you mean I've been streaming all day? What do you mean time has just gone by? What do you mean it's 13 days before Christmas? What do you mean? But the patch wasn't a shiny patch. Yeah, it totally can happen. Like, you could just be building up your chain and all of a sudden you get a shiny. Like, it totally happens. It's really hard to get a shiny on fast music because, like, most of the time you only get, like, 1 or 2 checks. And, like, that alone isn't, like, enough, right? Even with, like, max shiny odds. So it's very, like... It's still kind of rare if you get, you know, a shiny with fast music. Like, it definitely can happen, but it's not something that's, like, common. So, because I've had times where I built up a chain all the way up to 40 and there was no fast music at all. So that's also pretty normal too. Sometimes you really don't get fast music. Yeah, I know, right? The one time I got it and it kept going for like over 10 times. Right. And then nothing. I hope you're ready for nothing. What do you mean? Why do you gotta hate me? So again, if you go to the SMK Clips channel, you can watch the live stream with no advertisements. It is the vertical stream, but if you don't like the advertisements popping up, you can just go over there and watch it. Same for Twitch if you don't want to see the advertisements. Plus, I post a bunch of, you know, random content on that channel, so. Trying to get that channel partnered so I can do even more stuff. Yeah, I mean, Poké Radar and X and Y, it just takes time. Practice, failing, you know. Dude, Trevenant hates me. I have the shiny charm. It's really not shiny charming. It took all my shiny luck from earlier today, apparently. Like, I just want to see the orange. Like, is that so bad? Like, just, where's the Christmas tree, you know? Just don't want to do it yet. Yeah. The main thing too with like Poké Radar is that like sometimes like it's okay to just go to the patch of grass that's like 3 steps away. Like sometimes you really just need to mess around and find out. Like sometimes you just need to just not go for like the perfect patch of grass and just see what happens. So could you imagine walking to a forest and you see a bunch of ghost trees jump at you? I'd probably just be like, what's up? This human's acting weird. We're gonna leave him alone. Human? Bump, bump, ban out, ban out, bump out, ban out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the Santaloon Forest? No. So actually, hang on, I can just show you. See, this is why I'm so excited to like do Poké Radar for some of the shiny Pokemon. Hang on. So let me just show you where you go. Let's go here. Look at my roller skates. Vroom. And rough. Vroom. Cool. That's fun. Okay, so for Santaloon Forest, for Poké Radar, you're going to do it right here. Let me explain why you do it here. So, if you've never been here before, you can see how the camera angle is kind of terrible when you move up and down, right? You see how awful this is? There's very much a possibility you're going to break your chain because you accidentally run into the wrong patch. So you do it right here. Because if you reset the radar right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is basically your play area. So like all of this is safe. So that's why you always reset in this spot right here. So by this way, you can physically see everything. So technically this one would count, but this one doesn't because this one's like in the middle. This is an edge patch. But the game doesn't like being nice to me. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because this is where I do it all the time because the camera angle like works the best here. So... yeah. Anyways. Vroom. I mean, we're definitely due for a shiny, so like, if it is the shiny fungus, I mean, it is what it is. What can you do? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. There was an idea. If I ever got like my third 3DS capture card at some point, I've definitely had the idea of doing a Professor Oak's challenge for X and Y. But I'd want to play on 3 games at the same time, so that's the only way I could like justify doing it. Because I would like take advantage of like everything, like random encounters, chain fishing, Pokemon Hordes, you name it. So I thought about it. If I have so many other projects I want to do, that's just like an insane idea. Like in a perfect world, if I had all the tools, like I definitely would do it. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know, just things just feel different when you can do like 3 encounters at once. The only thing that's preventing me from doing multiple shiny projects is the lack of capture cards and or money. It's okay. It's not a requirement at all. Like, it's just some of these like really insane projects I'd want to like, you know, just be able to do more. The multitasking is what makes it a lot easier for me to like do something like insane like that though. Tell you what. I don't know, man. They need to go away. I want Trevenant. Oh. Your dog's just chilling though. Hi, love. You're watching on the Twitch channel today, eh? That's different. How are you? How's life? How's the fam? It's been a while, yeah. How are you? It's not too great right now. I'm sorry. I was just about to ask you because I know you have a rough time with the family stuff when it comes to like the holidays. So hopefully that stuff is okay. We're going to be okay, but yeah. Is my December going good? I mean, kinda. The real answer is no, but my delusional answer, so I don't make people feel weird, is yes, it's fine. But realistically, no. I'm hanging on by a thread for most days, but, you know, keep myself busy with my shiny hunting, and it makes me happy, and obviously it makes other people happy, and etc., etc., but, you know. Doing what I can. That's the proper answer, right? You know? It's not great, but it's not terrible, but it's also not great. Oh, man. You can't, dude, you can't do that to me. Dude, you can't. You, like, Sudowoodo, dude, you can't show up this often, brother. Like, stop. Like, if you're gonna show up, at this point, just turn shiny. Like, literally, I've seen this thing so often today, it's actually insane. Like, it just, at this point, just needs to turn shiny. Like, I'm genuinely concerned that it's gonna be shiny. Which is cool, because, like, 1% shiny Sudowoodo would be such a flex. But it would just be, like, so fascinating, because I've always wanted it, so... Oh, really? Oh, it's health-wise. Oh my gosh, that's not good. Ooh. I'm assuming it's been like a thing that's been going on for a while now, right? Because like I haven't seen it in a couple months. Well, that's not good. One, two, three, four, five. Sorry, I'm just like letting you type. I don't want to be rude and like ask like a million questions when you may just not want to say all that stuff, you know, because that's private stuff, right? So whatever you want to talk about is up to you.
Suda-ruda, suda-ruda, suda-ruda.
What's going on, Big? What's happening?
Suda-ruda.
Ew, go away. That's not Trevenant. I just love the fact that today is such a goated live stream and like no one really knows about it unless they were here early on. It's amazing. Yeah, sick. You got it. Awesome. Awesome. Love to hear that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I told you it wasn't a scam. No, this is Patrick. I'm glad I'm glad it's awesome. Sick. Sick. Love to hear that. Oh, it's that kind of bad? Oh my gosh. Well, gosh. Well, I mean, let's hope, you know, you get better, number one, first and foremost. Much love to you and the fam, because I know everyone, including yourself, is going through it. So, I mean, oh my gosh. Oh, you think you're allergic to the antibiotic? Oh my gosh. Yeah, first and foremost, is like, obviously, like, you know, take care of yourself and do what you can to recover and all that stuff. Oh my gosh. That makes me sad. But you're a fighter. You'll be alright. I believe. It's just, you know, like anything, takes time. Right? Oh, your husband had the similar thing? No way. Oh my gosh. You guys are really going through it, huh? Oh no. Dude, that's so sick. That like yeah, I was waiting to hear back whenever you got the PlayStation 2 controller if it all worked out. That's sick. Cool. Well, that's good to know, because like I haven't gotten like a basically like a refurbished controller from Retro. I've only gotten like a brand new controller from them, and obviously that's fine. That's good to know. I would love to actually like play my PlayStation 2, but my power supply needs to be replaced, so. Oh, is a spider bite? Oh my gosh, no way. No way. That's wild. No way. That's wild. I'd be flipping my house over, cleaning everything. Oh my gosh. So for context for YouTube peeps, one of my longtime viewers, Love and Bones, is just giving me an update on things with their life, and just, yeah. Wild. Yeah, spider bite that led to like a nasty infection from her and her husband. Yeah, no. No, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sudowoodo, what are you doing? Almost at 2,000. Okay, so that was your husband had the spider bite, and you have a clogged sweat gland. Wow, that's wow. Do they know like how that happened? I mean, I don't know if they would know, but like, do they have an idea? Oh man. You do. No way. That's no that's what, oh my gosh. So you think it's because you changed deodorant? Oh my god. Oh, if that's really the reason, that's wild. That was like 3 months ago. Yeah, that's, oh my gosh. Well, hopefully the antibiotics and stuff they switched it to like work. Oh my gosh, that sounds like such a nightmare. Well, yeah, I mean you're clearly going through it, right? I mean, I wouldn't blame you. It's a pretty normal thing, you know. Oh my gosh. Nothing. Oh no, I bet. Oh, I totally understand how you must be feeling. Well, I mean, obviously you have no obligation to keep me updated all the time, but you know, I just like, you know, if I don't see you, you know, I hope everything goes well, speedy recovery, all that stuff. Much love to you and the fam, right? Because I'm sure like your whole family's just like doesn't like seeing you suffer like that, you know. But it's the Christmas time. It's the holiday season, love. You'll bounce back. I believe. You're just in the thick of it right now. So like, it'll be all right. It'll be good. I believe. You'll do great. It's just, unfortunately, just gonna take some time. I know. But getting better is the, you know, finding out what's really going on and doing whatever they can to make you feel better is, you know, sometimes what you gotta do. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no. Well, happy birthday to your husband though. Is he like feeling better though? Is he out of the mud of it, or is he still like dealing with it? How have I seen 2,000 Pokemon and nothing sparkled? What is happening? I took all my shiny luck from earlier today. Nah, don't feel bad. It's just life happening, you know. Oh, that was years ago with a spider bite. Oh, okay. I thought that was recent. Oh, okay. You just have a similar thing. Okay, gotcha. "2005. The shiny charm's broken. Somebody said it earlier, but they're like, "What happens if you get a Sudowoodo and a Trevenant?" So maybe that's what's happening. That would be actually so insane if we got a 1% Sudowoodo and a Trevenant at the same time. Dude, like you've no idea how insane that would be. Like that would definitely be like a world's first thing. 2010. Would be sad though. Oh, for sure. Or not catching Trevenant if that was the case. For sure taking the Sudowoodo. I'm telling you, it's exactly what's gonna happen. Oh gosh. We'll see. Oh, because it stays in your system. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, now that makes more sense. Yeah, I've never had a double shiny Pokemon Horde, so. 2015. I was playing Pokemon back then. No. Listen, please. Listen, Trevenant. What are you doing? That's no. Stop it. Stop it. Dude, honestly, I think that was the first time that happened. Where all 5 of them had the same ability. Pretty sure that was the first time. "2020. Cool. I know, I just want to find my Christmas tree. Is the season. Yeah, 2025 is when we get the shiny. Right. Nope. Please try again. I mean, to be fair, we're not like double over odds yet, but like this is very unlucky with Shiny Charm and Pokemon Hordes. Like this wouldn't be the first time I've done Pokemon Hordes and like had terrible luck. I mean, it's definitely happened before. It's just like very bizarre. I mean, the plan's still like a thing. Like, you know, if I relatively find Trevenant somewhat soon and we catch it, still want to go chain fishing. I got like an hour. So like, you know, I can't stream any longer than that though. I'm in charge of dinner tonight, so gotta make sure dinner gets made proper, and I got some dishes to clean and stuff. Steve's in charge. I can understand this being bad without the shiny charm. Oh, what? This has definitely happened to me without a shiny charm. I did like 11. I saw 11,000 Pokemon in like what, Granite Cave, and then I got a shiny Zubat. Like, yeah, it was insane. But like, this is just like sad at this point, right? To be fair, we're not really doing like a crazy dinner, but you know. I'm just the one in charge. Gotta make some chicken patties and french fries. I gotta wash some dishes and make sure the table's all nice and clean and stiff. No, it was 11,000 without a shiny charm. So we were basically at that point, like, getting close to 3 times over odds. Because you have to think that, like, because the shiny odds is 1 out of 4,096 for 5 Pokemon. So, like, I saw 11,000-ish Pokemon. So I was, like, 2 times over, like, the regular shiny odds, and then pushing 3 times. In terms of Pokemon, like, Hordes, like, shiny odds, it's worse if you count it that way. That was for the shiny only playthrough of Alpha Sapphire, correct? Which I also need to finish. I think it's Trico in a Trevenant disguise. Stop.
Trico.
That wasn't that bad. I don't know, man. I feel like tomorrow I may do something different. I may go back to Trico because, like, I literally got a back-to-back shiny Pokemon. Like, how do you top that? Like, you don't. I don't know. Yeah, I have like maybe like an hour-ish, hour and a half. Really just depends. Probably should take a break now, though. Like, yeah, probably should do that now. Just get it out of the way so we can just do as many encounters as possible. Grab a quick snack. So if you're having fun, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Because I want to keep doing this, so clearly. Been here for like 7 hours. Clearly I'm having fun. He's locked in, folks. He's unstoppable. And it's not even the weekend. Alright. Yeah, just give me a couple minutes. Let me grab a snack. And then I'll be right back. Today's stream was brought to you by the YouTube members and Twitch subs so I could keep streaming full time. Thanks. I'll be right back. Joey. Say hi. I can see your little ears. You do. They see your ears. Yes, they do. Are you? Sorry. Are we hanging out, cat? Yeah? No? Maybe? Yeah, so this is actually, if you don't know, this is actually an official 3DS theme they had. And, like, it's on, like, a lot of my systems. It's on both my capture cards. So, back in the day when you can purchase those things, I made sure to purchase it. So. Are we hanging out? What are we doing? Did they? Well, I never go to like McDonald's anymore, so it's not cheap food anymore. They're trying to charge you so much money for what? For what? Hi, Zoe. The Aspeon and Umbreon theme, yeah. Oh, same. Yeah, if I had to pick fast food, it's definitely Wendy's for sure. They didn't do it when it was at its peak. So why now? Why do you think? Like, granted, Pokemon Go doesn't need to be at its peak, but also like there is a very dedicated player base to that video game. A video game where the whole concept of playing it is traveling. So why would they not want to advertise in the video game? Oh, it's just a Pokestop. But since you're nearby, get a double cheeseburger while you're bored, so you can recharge. That's how they get you. That's what they do. Don't get me started. It's all advertising. Like in like the 2010s, man, like I lived off fast food, but that's also like I was barely in my 20s. It was very affordable to get a ton of food, and didn't really know how to cook too much. It was the basics for me. But yeah. Yeah, no. I don't know how people are buying fast food. I don't care who you are. I don't know how you can constantly buy it all the time. It's not affordable in my opinion, like at all. It's not worth all the effort. No, not really. I mean, I'm not judging people if they got to do, they got to do. Like, by all means. I mean, if that's the best decision for you, totally understand it. I just personally, someone who's like living like very much paycheck to paycheck in a creator space, and still like drowning, right? Like, me getting fast food every day would be like an even stupider thing for me to do, right? I know. Dude, McDonald's, all these fast food places, that they lost their way. Like the dollar menu, man. Like just having that, like truly the dollar menu is what probably kept so many of them business, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, y'all need to go away. I don't want a shiny Fungus. Go away, please. We don't want it. Mm. Cool. Dude, like I don't think people like. I feel like people forgot that like there's a lot of places that used to be 24/7. Like that concept is just gone for a lot of places, like stores, fast food. So many, like, just none of that stuff is around anymore, which is like such a bummer. Dude, yeah, exactly. When they're no longer $1, yeah, no thanks. Yeah, duh, we have so much food here. It's insane. Like, yeah, we're so stocked up. Oh, gotcha, dreadful. 1, 2, 3. Is there really? Gotcha. Or a lot of the places that like where I used to live, all of the 24-hour places were pretty much like done. A lot of fast food places like Walmarts and all that stuff, like they all stopped being 24 hours after COVID. Even when like things like got back to normal, like they pretty much stopped. Like they never went back to being 24/7. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you got a shiny Paris? Oh, sick. How'd you find that? Oh, and let's go. Nice. Oh my gosh, where's my shiny? Where are you? 2, 4, 5.
Sudabruda! Sudabruda!
Sorry. No, thanks for subscribing.
Sudabruda! 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 Sudabruda!
2,100 total Pokemon with Shiny Charm. Nothing. What is happening? Yeah, I'm just convinced that like my shiny luck pretty much all happened at the very beginning of stream. I've just been sitting here just doing a whole lot of nothing. To be fair though, this is the only other Pokemon Horde
specific Pokemon, I have to find shiny. So like literally it's just Trevenant. And then for this project in particular, there's no other Pokemon that's like gonna be found in a Pokemon Horde. Technically Carbink would count, but I don't want to do it, so for a different project. Yeah, it was actually kind of sad when I did all like the math, right? I did all my research of like where's like what like where do you find whatever Gen 6 Pokemon specifically in X and Y? I was like, there's only 2 that's like reasonably like findable, right? There should be, you know, Klefki and the Trevenant. We've seen a lot of Sudowoodo today, Jay, so you know, listen, it may show up. Who knows? Probably won't, but still. It's very possible. I've probably seen like 20 or so. It's pretty wild. I saw like 3 of them in like 10 minutes. And keep in mind, that's a 1% encounter chance. But, like, pretty wild stuff. Go away. I do have an idea for today, though. I want to try something out. Oh, it's not time yet, but so basically the idea is that when it's 9 o'clock my time, I'm gonna send all my YouTube viewers to my other YouTube channel, just so you guys know that, like, just basically move people from one channel to the next. One, so you can go subscribe to that channel and know it exists. But number 2 is to get the watch time up on that channel, because like the faster that channel's like monetized, in theory, the better things could theoretically go in terms of like discoverability and all that other stuff. So, but I'm gonna treat it as like a bonus thing. I'll still I also want to see if I can still stream it to Twitch. So I have to like I've never done this before, so this is all pretty new stuff for me. So we're gonna like try it out tonight and see how it goes. Yeah, no, Trevenant's really bad for trying to have all 5 of them in battle. Yeah, the frames per second is pretty bad, because like this is how it's supposed to be, right? Like that's pretty normal. But yeah, Trevenant has always been really bad, and which is funny because I'm playing this on a new Nintendo 3DS. So like this one has the more power behind it, but they never optimize like Gen 6 Pokemon with like the better hardware, unfortunately. Which is like so dumb. I don't know if it would have been that much more useful, but it probably would have helped a little bit. Well, I mean, Klefki was pretty bad, so is Trevenant. It's another Pokemon Horde that's really bad. Can't think. I don't know. Can't think of one. Coughing. That one's I think Coughing's the worst. That's Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but same concept. Yeah, Coughing's definitely the worst. I think that one is the worst because it's the constant animations from like the gas that is like around Coughing. I think that one's the worst. For Sandshrew, I feel like that one's not that bad though. It is kind of bad, but Sandshrews don't really do anything. But like the constant sandstorm is annoying though. No, I don't have custom firmware, no. I'm not trying to do that. I'm good. This is a very expensive 3DS, and I'm not taking the chance of bricking my system if I mess up. I'm okay. That's also like part of the challenge, is like playing on, you know, original hardware that's not optimized. You just have to suffer a little more, you know? Yeah, that Coughing is brutal, but if you like pretty much like that's what is so bizarre about like the 3DS Pokemon games. If they literally put these games on the Switch, they would run amazing. Like they would be pretty solid like 3D Pokemon video games. Like yeah, some of the textures would look kind of choppy on a TV. But like fundamentally the video game would just play really good. And like I don't think that's like the worst thing ever, right? Like it doesn't have to look better. Just like put these games on the Switch. Yeah, especially, dude, imagine Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon on the Switch and 3DS. Like, that would have been such a phenomenal, like, time. I'd love to play Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon on my Switch, especially nowadays. Like, oh my gosh. That'd be so good. It'd be so good. No, so the new Legends video game is not a remake. No, it's a Legends Arceus like video game. So it's basically continuing the Legends Arceus playstyle. So it's not a remake at all. They're just in Kalos basically. Some more alpha Pokemon potentially. I would assume so. We really know nothing. we don't really know much. Dude, it would be so sick if they actually had like, honestly, I feel like the best thing the Switch 2 could do is be the most like backwards compatible system for Nintendo, because I truly think we're at a point in video games where like everybody wants to play the old stuff and the new stuff, and like the more available that stuff is, I feel like that's how Nintendo will stay on top basically, because there's so much history for Nintendo at this point. So it's like might as well just have everything there. Just give me Furfrou on the Switch. No, it's definitely going to be in the video game for sure. Yeah, we're not going to see gameplay until they actually announce the Switch 2. I'm like I'm 200% positive we're not going to see a single trailer until they actually announce the Switch 2 officially. I'm like convinced that's like why we haven't seen a crumb of a trailer. Because I really think they're doing some really cool stuff with the Switch 2. And I think potentially Pokemon would be like a day one launch title. That would be, honestly would be like sick. If Switch 2 has a day one launch title of it being a Pokemon game, that'd be wild. We don't know. Supposedly it'll still be on the regular Switch, but they haven't really clarified that since like the initial trailer. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't put 3DS games on the Switch. Originally it was gonna be you're gonna be able to. So it must have been something in like production. I would assume it was a cost thing, like trying to make it so to play 3DS and or Switch games, it would have cost more to make it like more compatible. Probably, I would assume. Plus, like Nintendo at the time of making the Switch was already in like a bad spot. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could definitely see them doing like a dual release for Pokemon, but I don't know. Yeah, we're not getting Black and White 3 though. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. It would just be really weird to make like a trilogy when like the first two games are on the DS and then like the third game's on like a decade plus later. That would just make no sense to me. Could they do it? Sure, but like I feel like a lot of people would be really confused. But like, if anything, like Pokemon doesn't like really following trends. So I mean, that would be like the craziest thing to surprise people with. You never know. That's true. You never know. Oh, you missed out on the... yeah, I mean, that Shiny's kind of easy to miss, though, to be fair. To be fair. Sparkles. Revenant, where are you, buddy? Is dual screen functionality? No, for sure. I'm sure there's lots of issues with that being a possibility. But the thing is that like you don't have to make every single thing compatible, right? It could have just been like the best video games, especially Pokemon. Like that should have been a priority because they make so much money off Pokemon. But who knows? Maybe they didn't want to. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl did exactly. They made it possible. It's like the bare minimum, but like it worked, right? But they also had to like remake the video game to make it happen. Like if you took like X and Y and put it on the Switch, I don't think it would necessarily work properly. Would you just sparkle Sudowoodo? Just show up, dude. Did you really, Corey? Dude, sick. I lost my train of thought. Hang on. Can't remember what my point was going to be. Nope, can't remember it. Yeah, because like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they're not bad Pokemon games. It's just, they're not great. And that's what most people don't like about them. But like, someone who's like done a lot of shiny hunting, like they're not bad. And like the bottom screen stuff works, but you also don't like necessarily need the bottom screen stuff. But like, it's cool that it still like works. Like, if they put, like, the 3DS games on Switch, like, obviously you'd have some functionality stuff not be 100% compatible, but, like, I still feel like people could enjoy most of the video game, but I feel like that's probably why, is that, like, it's not 100% compatible, because, like, you don't really use the touchscreen much on the Switch. So that's probably why they didn't do it, because realistically, the Wii U would have been, honestly, I don't understand why the Wii U wasn't compatible with 3DS games, because the Wii U, like, game tablet was perfect. Like, that would have been honestly the best, like, Nintendo system to do that, right? Like, play your Nintendo Wii U video games and your 3DS games on the same console. Like, that honestly probably would have saved the Wii U. Just imagine playing Pokemon X and Y on your TV, and you can use the game tablet as your, like, bottom screen. Like, that would have honestly been pretty revolutionary at the time. Because you just have, like, different ways of, like, playing it, so. Oh, no, it definitely does. It definitely lacks from, like, the difficulty balance, overworld sprites. Oh, absolutely. Hindsight is 2020, yeah. But I also don't think they wanted people to have, like, that type of experience. Because I feel like they wanted it to be a separate thing, like. But I don't know. But just imagine though, like literally, like you put Pokemon on the Wii U, like actual like main series Pokemon games, it probably would have like saved the console or at least made more money. But wasn't such a flop. But I love my Nintendo Wii U. It's my Zelda machine. It's got Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker. It's got a bunch of other video games too, but. It's just sad. Yeah, I don't think I ever could do it myself, like removing like the shiny locks and like actually shiny hunting. Like I don't know. I think it's cool in practice, but I don't think I would ever do it myself. Do. Okay, hang on. We're gonna try something. How do you plan to get the Trevenant to 1 hit point? Oh, we don't have to get it to 1 hit point. It'll be fine. That's just a suggestion to get it to 1 hit point. I'm going to pretty much just Thunder Wave it and then just keep throwing a Premier Ball at it. So there's a way to do it. I just don't have a Pangoro with the right ability on this video game. But yeah, you really don't need to get it to 1 hit point. It'll be fine. Thunder Wave alone will do it. So okay, so we're gonna try something now. So hang on, give me a second here. So again, this is my first time ever doing this because like streaming on the extra channel is kind of like a new thing. Well, the SMK clips. So we're gonna try something. So we're gonna try something. So I'm gonna send you guys over to that channel, which is it's gonna be a vertical live stream. Okay. So I'm gonna send you guys there. The main reason why is to get the watch time and just more traction to that channel. So like it starts like recognizing in the YouTube algorithm of things. It's all just a theory, right? But like think of this as like overtime. But we're still gonna stream on Twitch. So the idea here is that we're switching from one YouTube stream to the other one. And like, can I still stream on Twitch without things like falling apart? So this is mainly just a test. So if you're confused at what's happening, just this is where we're going. So if everything works, that's what's going to happen. So I've never done this before. So this is like literally like my first time trying this out. It should work totally normal. But I want to try this out since I have like some time to mess with today. It's already been like almost an 8-hour live stream here. So like, yeah. Okay, so it's going to naturally, so when the stream ends, it's going to naturally just push you to SMK clips where I'm still shiny hunting. It's just vertical, right? So the idea is to get, send you guys over there, watch time, subscribers, to get the channel monetized quicker. That's the idea, right? But I'm also really curious to see if I'm still streaming on Twitch. So we're going to like find out. So. Okay, so that's set up perfectly. All right, so we're going to end the YouTube stream and then Twitch people, give me a second. Hopefully it'll still work. Cause my regular streaming thing is sending it to YouTube and Twitch, so I don't know if it's gonna mess with that. So I don't know. We're gonna find out together. Okay, 3, 2, 1.